about today on Daily Blast Live.
Kanye West doubles down on his White Lives Matter t-shirts, with some celebrities standing up against him while others are showing support. Is he a creative genius or just a bully who needs to be stopped? Bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But how long will this unlikely truce last? Plus, the president gets caught swearing on a hot mic.
No one
And a man leaves a gratitude journal in a coffee shop, leading to thousands of entries. He's here live to tell us how his project took off, connecting strangers across the country.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Oh my gosh, the comments have already began, and we always say on the show, we're going to talk about what you are talking about. What's going on with you?
Are you still keeping up this sick charade from you missing work on Monday?
Okay. If you've been listening to the show the last couple days, Jeff, we had a story about calling in sick and faking it, and Jeff said I was faking it. I said, but listen to my voice, and he thinks I'm still double.
You're really dedicated.
Committed.
Very method actor. I like it.
I should have been an actor. Okay, so let's talk about this. As you may have seen, Kanye West had a fashion show in Paris this past weekend, and he opened it wearing a t-shirt that had, quote, White Lives Matter written on the back. He also sent models down the runway in the t-shirt. Now, after the show, Kanye wrote on Instagram that everyone knows that Black Lives Matter was a scam. Now it's over. You're welcome. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, this caused quite a stir, and it induced a lot of trauma for many people. Some stars, including model Gigi Hadid, called him a bully and a joke, but some stars are coming to Kanye's defense, kind of. Take a look at what Diddy had to say.
Kanye, my boy, is a super free thinker. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times what he means is like misconstrued. And I understand white lives do matter, but it's not that. That was our slogan. That wasn't our slogan to go share with nobody else. And so that's the only message. We don't have to condemn Kanye or cancel him.
And Diddy, just for full context, did go on to defend the Black Lives Matter movement and provide more context, so it's more nuanced than that. But the question we're asking is it right to defend Kanye as some sort of free-thinking genius who pushes boundaries? It's not only that, Al, it's, he uses religion as a guard. He uses, I'm a free-thinking genius as a guard. He uses, I'm a performance artist. That's his latest post, by the way. He's comparing himself to Andy Kaufman. What do you think about all this?
By the way, you can rob a bank and say that it's performance art. Okay, that's a way that you cover your CYB if you need. And, but as for Kanye saying that he's a genius, in certain aspects, you can't even argue that he is. But in this case, he just presented the most simple argument ever, and it was a pretty weak one. Black Lives Matter was generated not because it was a scam, but because there were black and brown people that were missing and were not being looked for. It was created because there were black and brown people that were being killed at the hands of the police, and those police officers were not being disciplined. That's where this came from. Where White Lives Matter came from can be traced back to, I believe you said, 2 white nationalists. So a little bit of a different origin point for both of those statements. So when Kanye is doing this, I guess to be provocative, it missed with a lot of people, and it just really, I feel like, exposed him almost like the emperor's new clothes. It just exposed him as a person that was just looking to create controversy where there was none, bring up something that had gone past. And the idea that Black Lives Matter was a scam and everybody knows. Everybody does not know that. Was there some corruption at the top? Absolutely. That happens with a lot of foundations and charities. Unfortunately, it's despicable. But the general purpose of Black Lives Matter did bring awareness to missing black and brown people, did bring awareness to dead black and brown people. And so I look at it as a redeeming success. So Kanye, once again, misses, and I know that you said he's been on a rant on Instagram today. I think I speak for a lot of people when I say my patience is wearing thin with him, Jeff.
Yeah, I really appreciate what you just said, and I know how much you love Kanye, like deeply love his music.
So you still?
I don't listen to. I haven't been a huge. When I say Kanye, for me was is a time and a place when I was on tour with my boys and we were having the time of our lives, going all over the world telling jokes. Yeah, the Kanye songs are in there, but I haven't bought a Kanye album in years. I know Donda did very well, and good for him on that. But I mean, for the most part, he's not as relevant to the music landscape, especially in hip hop, as he used to be. He doesn't have that stronghold. He'll always have the name. And he'll always have a place in hip-hop history. You cannot tell hip-hop history without mentioning his name several times. So,
well, just on that point, I think, you know, in Spider-Man, they say with great power comes great responsibility. Obviously, it's a Victor Hugo quote, whatever. But he, whether he knows it or not, has a huge amount of power. And his platform is so large. And so not only was it so obtuse and stupid and simple and wrong, it was dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, it pushes a dangerous message that I don't think anyone, for some reason, holds him accountable for. Until today, Jaden Smith, whether we like it or not, getting up and saying, yo, I got a dip. I know I sound ridiculous saying dip. I know. But he said it. Him leaving is the exit that is going to start the dominoes. You can't continue to allow this artistry. He's not Kaufman. Kaufman was a genius. This is moronic. And I think people need to call it out where it needs to be called out.
Well said.
When you said obtuse, what movie is that from?
Shawshank.
Are you calling me obtuse?
Shawshank.
That's all I can think about.
Come on.
I know. You didn't get that?
No,
that was the last time I heard obtuse. I'm trying to get out of the thickness of how deep this conversation goes. Al, I think you said it beautifully. We're not questioning whether Black Lives Matter was a legit movement or not. That's not what this is about. I'm going to take it in a different angle. That's why I wanted to go last. Why isn't any of the machine, and I talked about the machine on earlier shows, and the machine being, if you're in this business, the CBS, ABCs, if you're not Amazon, if you're not Balenciaga's, big fashion designers, right? Adidas, things like that. Those are the machine, right? The big brands. Why isn't Balenciaga held accountable for having Kanye walk the red carpet or in the fashion show? Why aren't these models who wear White Lives Matter t-shirts because they have no money and they need to get paid? 10 years from now, if one of those models blows up and there's a photo of them wearing this, does that mean they're canceled? Because that's where we brought the culture. Why aren't other people accountable, right? Just like we were in the last 2 years. Why aren't big brand names accountable? Why do the rich still wear Balenciaga shirts and Balenciaga bags if they're against what Kanye said? But they're in their own little world. I'm going to put a rainbow flag on my Twitter account, and I'm all for homeless people, but don't come in my yard because I don't want to deal with it. No, and I support everybody, but where are you now? Where are you now?
I'm so glad you're bringing this up because my visceral reaction to this was, why is he not cancelable? Why Kanye? I don't understand. From him saying slavery was a choice to fast forward to how many countless people has he blasted, harassed, and bullied online, sicking his 18 million followers onto them? Why is he not cancelable? Then we have this. I don't think it will be enough. Many people have done far less and have been canceled. But for some reason, people can just say, oh, it's his mental illness. Oh, he's a creative genius. Oh, but look he's writing, God is our world. Give me a break.
But you don't think this is, I agree with you that he's Teflon, but you don't think that this, in my mind, when Jaden walked out, when Gigi Hadid walked out, when Vogue intervened, I see this as an exit that now Balenciaga might not want to be, or Adidas with Yeezy. Well, to me, the brands.
Does this feel different to you guys?
To me, it feels different.
It feels a little different.
It feels like a pivot. It feels like a pivot.
Adidas, to both of your points, Adidas did, just because I've been following this, I get alerts.
Yes.
Adidas just, according to CNBC, said that they are now relooking at their relationship with Kanye.
Okay.
So that just came out, and then Kanye responded with the most horrific, bullying meme to them, and the words in his caption made me ill on how he spoke about Adidas and the word choices. Again, why is his account still live when girls who are breastfeeding, their accounts get suspended?
Good point.
I don't understand it. I don't get it.
They got rid of Kevin Spacey, and he was as big as Kanye was in the movie industry.
Just
Kevin
give it
Spacey
time, and the dominoes are falling, guys. They're falling.
We will see. Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets banned from TikTok. Did it really promote gender stereotypes? Plus, bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But will their truce
Nobody knows, buddy.
He might be.
Closed captioning provided by...
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
I'm just going to sit here and be right.
I know y'all going to be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth.
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go.
Brad Pitt.
I'm just so glad that Jeff said that, because I don't understand. You know, I think about my kids and social media and how dangerous it can be having 100 followers, right? These 18 million followers, and the words that Kanye West chooses when he goes after anybody that disagrees with him, whether it's Gigi Hadid, whether it's the Vogue editor, whether it's Pete Davidson, is so absolutely egregious harassment, bullying behavior, but he gets away with it. People think it's funny. Read the comments. They laugh at it.
Well, I mean, I think his followers now are probably much different. His follow base, it'd be interesting to see how that's changed over the last 10 years.
And I know it's Josh.
But I think the people that do follow him feel emboldened because they get both sides of the coin. They say there's a famous black man saying what I feel. And he's telling me I can attack this person. He posted this person. This is executive at whatever company. Here's their name, their number. Do you know how easy it is to find out where people's kids go to school?
How is this okay, though?
It's I still don't think that we understand the depth of the internet and everything's free speech. Free speech. It's like it's bigger than that. Like you're endangering people's lives, and until unfortunately we have a tragedy. That's the only thing that's going to change it, and I don't think there's enough money.
Do you think he believes what he's doing, or do you think it's just all calculated for hype for his line?
At this point, I would say that he believes what he's doing, because if it was crazy, it would be random. He would have thoughts about the NFL and thoughts about vegan ice cream. No, it's just always this. It's always this.
Do you think he's the type of person that any publicity is good publicity, though?
I know they're trying to get a new audience, but the people who really got together on day one were the old school.
Welcome back. Political rivals came together yesterday. President Joe Biden and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, who are at polar opposite ends of the political spectrum, that's saying it nicely, showed a united front yesterday as they toured.
A slow united front. Wow. How long is our show today?
It was so slow.
As they toured the devastation in Florida from Hurricane Ian, DeSantis thanked the president, and Biden said the two worked hand in glove in dealing with the crisis. So what do you think of these two political rivals coming together, promising to help with relief efforts, and will it last? What do you think, Jeff?
You went to me?
Well, you always say you want to see people be brought together, right?
Yeah, I think it's great. I don't really have a lot to say. I think it's great. I think people should come together. I don't know. I'm so jaded by politics. I'm like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why are you guys getting together? Who's benefiting from this and why?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're like a person that's been in a bad relationship. You get flowers and you're like, what'd you do?
You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
That's funny. That's really sad, and I think a very fair point that a lot of our viewers feel like, what's behind this? And what's sad is it didn't used to be that way. There was something called bipartisanship. The McCain-Feingold bill. Clinton and the senior Bush went and helped with the tsunami together and became great friends. Michelle Obama and W are incredibly close. So the idea that this is so shocking, it tells you how far we've come. May I just say, this is how it's supposed to work. Politics aside, you get together for Americans. The idea of seeing them together is, the optics of it are what's important. Stability at the top. No one's fighting when I don't have a rooftop. We have people at the top that put away their sides and they come down and they fix it. Beautiful thing. I hope it continues. Maybe the pendulum is swinging.
Leave the pendulum up there. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so there was another thing that happened while the president was in Florida. He was caught on a hot mic talking with the mayor of Fort Myers. Take a look. All right, so what do you think of this? Is it okay for the president to use foul language?
Now you go to me first.
I spent a lot of time in Fort Myers. I always say that, back when I was drinking, no better place to have just clams by the ocean and a beer with a big bag of ice in it than Fort Myers. And I like that he's talking to him the way human beings talk. And when somebody looks you in the eye and says, this is not going to stand, if there's an expletive in there, then so be it. And just to get back to the point really quickly, Tori, unfortunately, I don't think that pendulum is going to swing. And unfortunately, here's why. we still cannot figure out a way to drive voters to the polls without scaring them to death. And you have to do that by saying, gay people are coming for your kids in the stalls. Like, that's the only thing that gets people the blacks are coming.
Fear.
Until you can sell people on the idea that, like, hey, we can work across the aisle and we can get your roads fixed. We can have laptops in every school in 2 years if we do this. People are like, great, but that doesn't move them.
Does this give you hope, seeing this?
No, we do great in crisis, 9/11, you know, we do great in crisis, but not day to day.
I think this is more virtue signaling, to Jeff's point. You know, we led with Black Lives Matter, and there's plenty of communities that are being supported by the Black Lives Matter movement in Miami, in the outskirts, in areas that are not as populated and definitely not as wealthy as other Miami-based metro areas, and they still have yet to see one human being come and help them or rescue them. And if it weren't for the BLM movement and a lot of the advocates that are going there by themselves and raising awareness online, those communities would continue to not receive any financial aid or any sort of boots on the ground. So what Americans are you helping?
Right.
Are you helping the white communities? I'm just calling it what it is.
Those are the communities that are carved up by redlining. They don't have as much power when it goes to voting.
Yeah.
So why go campaign there? Because their votes don't, because they've already carved it up with a red line.
So
it's
very sad that no one believes that these two are actually trying to help. No one on this panel believes that.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I think Biden cares.
I like optimism. I hope
but
so.
maybe I'm naive.
Right.
Maybe I'm naive.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're
really
right,
do.
too.
I hope you're right.
Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets taken down from TikTok. Was it really offensive, or did people misunderstand the message?
Are you? Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an Internet Archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29th, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. An ad promoting the dating app Match.com has been pulled from TikTok. It depicted a girl doting on her boyfriend, but an advertising standards group said it was sexist. Take a look.
I will make him his protein shake after the gym. I always make sure he has a fresh towel and socks for after his shower. I put the football on for him every evening.
Find your keeper via Match. Go and install the Match app today.
With her robot voice, Match.com stands by the ad, saying it was one of 3 in a series, which also included a man doing thoughtful things for his girlfriend. So DBL Nation, we want to know what you think. Is this Match.com ad sexist? Yes or no? What are you thinking, Tori?
I don't. I know that's pretty shocking to some people. Feminism, excuse me. I'm nervous saying this, and sexism is about choice. And if your choice is to dote on your husband, then you're a feminist in that way. If you don't want to do that, then you're also a feminist. It's not about standing up and hairy armpits and burning bras. It's about having full equal choice. And if your equal choice, again, is to be like that, I have no problem with that whatsoever. That's your choice. You've made it consensually with yourself and your husband. Bravo to you.
That's a great point.
But what if it's an ad construed specifically to promote a specific relationship?
And Match.com, who is their audience? They want to get married. They're looking for tradition. They probably want someone nice. They maybe are like that domesticated. And they did say there's another ad with the guy doing it.
Yeah.
I have zero issues with this.
What about you, Jeff?
I don't know. I mean, is this where we're going? Like the voice is robotic. We're just saying what we think people want to hear. I didn't say that. It's a robot's voice. Like all these excuses for you can't do anything right. If you put an ad out, someone's going to find a way that it's racist or homophobic or feminist or what. We've gone too far. You love your pendulum analogy. I don't know if we're ever going to go back. You know what I mean? It's just this isn't for me. This isn't for people that I know.
Right.
You know, like me, that doesn't touch anybody. Biden swearing is more relatable to me than this robotic ad.
Well, I honestly, and my answer may surprise some people, that was really the loving dynamic between my grandmother and my grandfather.
Traditional, right.
She took pride in, she would iron his clothes, and she enjoyed cooking, and but kind of on the other side, he doted on her and liked to buy her gifts and liked to take her shopping and give her comments. He loved fashion. And so everybody's relationship is different. If anything, I feel like if there's not an ad geared for the man, he looked kind of simple in this.
I felt like
she looked like the functional adult in this relationship. I understand not wanting to put women in a corner, but Tori, I love what you said when you were like, everybody's cool with this relationship that they're okay with. But what if that's their relationship?
Right.
Why can't they have that?
Listen, Match.com, do what you want. I have no issue with this because I agree with all three of you. I have issue with TikTok. Again, virtue signaling. Here you are, TikTok, going to cancel this for sexism. Okay, what about all the horrific, we talk about it on our podcast, Dying for Likes, all the horrific dares and things that teens are doing. Yes, once you find out about it, you remove them. But there's so many other things that TikTok could do to prevent the harm that our teens, and I would even dare to say adults, are being exposed to because of TikTok, yet you're so quick to slam a sexist ad, but then, I'm sorry, you're moving at a snail's pace when it comes to the mental health of our kids.
Right.
So give me a break, TikTok. I don't buy it. Okay.
Back to Facebook.
Let's see what our poll results are. 31% of you say yes, it was sexist. 69% of you say no. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify.
Our sources are several sets of guidelines and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
there are different guidelines from different groups.
A screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's that time of year again, you guys. It's literally my favorite time of the year, all because it's Fat Bear Week.
Yay!
And it's all about bears like beefing up, for hibernation. It's not like judging their body types.
It's body positivity
right,
here.
It's body positivity. It's a competition every year to see which bear has gained the most weight over the summer as they prepare for hibernation. There's a bracket. You can vote for your favorite bulked up bear. Just go to fatbearweek.org to vote. Now, this year I'm polling for Holly. She's won in the past. But what I love
She's already big.
No, listen, they're all big, yeah.
No, the first white one was skinny.
No, that's her on the top. And then she put on the weight.
That's how much weight she's put on.
She's put on a lot of weight.
The first bear we showed was...
Bear with me.
Ooh, good one.
So she is a mama bear who's had a bunch of cubs. And what I really love about her is a few seasons ago when she had one of her cubs that had a very pronounced limp. And you can watch. So I was like, oh my gosh, this poor cub with a limp. Most mamas would have abandoned it.
Right.
No, she nourished him back to health. Now he's an adult bear. He's flourishing. So Holly, you go.
I wanted to let you know, Sam, because of you, I have my kids watch this, and they each pick a bear now, and we watch it.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm totally kidding. Yeah.
I just watched Jeff just bring you in.
Oh,
it's just like, it will never get old.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh, my God. Wow. Right, if you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online, watch on YouTube or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. The power of gratitude, starting with a single journal and a coffee cup. We'll tell you how one man started a movement that touched people from coast to coast. And does divorce get messier the more power and status you have? We've got the latest on the celebrity splits that have a lot at stake.
We're in the heat of midterm election season, which means you're probably seeing campaign ads everywhere. One of our viewers, Teresa, had a question about music used in those commercials. Do candidates always need to get permission from musical artists to use their songs in ads? Teresa, let's verify. Our sources are the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers, or ASCAP, and Daniel Schacht, a music law attorney. In the U.S., music is protected by copyright. If you want to use a song in an ad, you need to get a license. And just like the Grammys have separate awards for the songwriting process and the performance piece of that song, music licenses are similar.
There's the copyright to the recording itself. Whoever performed the recording or the record label will own that specific recording. And then whoever wrote the music, there's a composition copyright. So the songwriters will typically own that.
Fights and delivers for our district.
To use music in a campaign ad or any other video, you've got to get both licenses. ASCAP says to get them, campaigns have to reach out to whoever holds the rights for individual songs. So who is that? Well, it depends. Some musicians hold all their rights. Some share them with labels or co-writers. Others have sold their rights away entirely. If the artist still owns their rights, then yes, a campaign would need their approval to use a song. If they don't own them, it's up to whoever does. So although many artists have a say in who can get to use their music, we can verify, no, candidates don't always need permission from musicians to use their songs in ads. They only need to obtain a license, which can be controlled by anyone, although it is often the artist. With your Verify, I'm Casey Decker.
Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Nope.
Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll. Welcome to DBL. We have some updates on 2 power couple divorces. So first, according to multiple outlets, Tom Brady has hired his own divorce lawyer after it was reported his wife Giselle had lawyered up. Now, earlier this week, Giselle was also spotted out with her 2 kids, but without her wedding ring. And Brad Pitt is denying allegations he choked one of his kids and poured alcohol on them and Angelina Jolie during that infamous fight in 2016. But now TMZ is reporting Brad is estranged from his 6 kids and that Angelina is engaging in a smear campaign against him. Ooh, this just makes me so uncomfortable. Listen, we talk about this because you guys are talking about this. Hopefully we can have a respectful conversation. Like, it just makes me uncomfortable because there's children involved. Let's start with Giselle and Tom Brady. According to TMZ and their sources, they are saying that she's been threatening divorce for quite some time, and it had to do with 2 things. One, she did not want her husband, the father of her kids, to develop worse CTE and have brain injury, and also 2, him being gone 6 months out of the year. What are you thinking?
Well, first I'd clarify, I don't know if I'd say worse CTE, because you have to be diagnosed with that. I don't know if he's ever diagnosed with that. You have to take some pretty big hits, which is definitely something you have to look out for in an NFL. But as far, I'm not defending, I played football my whole life, and it taught me a lot. And again, I say this all the time. Tom Brady being the best, you're going to have to make some sacrifices. For him, it's his family. But I don't know. I don't know how to defend him. I'm just saying we don't think like him. And he doesn't really get those hits like that you think of normal. Like you see 2 people running into each other. Tom Brady's smart. He's been playing a long time. If the line's coming in, he's going to take a hit, he dumps the ball off, right? He's a smart quarterback. He's not very mobile. He's not going to run and take on a defender, right? But I see her concern. I'm not defending it in any way. It's just like, he's got something he wanted to do his whole life, and he's the greatest that ever played at it. With that comes some sacrifice. I mean, I'm going to defend that at least.
I get you defending him, but like honestly, she's more famous than he is, and it's hard to think that because
she has almost double the amount of money.
Yes, she's an international model. Like I said, Tom Brady's famous in Cleveland and Buffalo and Boston. She's famous in like Portugal and Bali. Like she is worldwide, and I think she could say, Jeff, I don't think you know who you married. I sacrificed in my career, which was my body, to have these children that we love so much. We are in the unique position that maybe 10% of the entire world is, where we don't have to worry about money. Let's go to Bali for a year and hang out. But yet you're at the practice facility. Yet you're with your chef baking all the fat out of your meals. I didn't want this when we signed up. You said you were going to play 1 more year, and you went back on that. And I feel like she feels some kind of way because it feels like there's a human aspect where you're just like, are you just trying to delay being with us? Are we that bad? I don't know if I'm not in her head.
He's got the rest of his life to do that, right? In 100 years, when we're all dead and gone, are they going to remember people, the book's going to remember they went to Bali when he was 45, or they're going to remember this quarterback won a Super Bowl at 45, and the last person to do that was 39 years old. They're going to remember him in the history books. That's what I'm saying. It's a different mentality, which I can't even wrap around.
His kids will be 70. His kids will remember.
And maybe they'll be proud of what their dad did. Who knows? Or maybe they'll love that Bali trip.
Maybe. I'm down for a Bali trip.
Speaking of relationships, Mila Kunis apparently wins every argument with her husband, Ashton Kutcher. On James Corden's show, Mila revealed that after she was named one of Time Magazine's most influential people, Ashton tweeted, quote, "Dear Time Magazine, I already lose every argument I have with my wife. You just had to do this, didn't you?" Mila confirmed it, adding that Ashton tells her, quote, he'd rather be happy than right. Okay. Put them aside within your own dynamics and wait, you're making a sourpuss face. What's going on?
Tori, what do you think? That seems very no one talks like that. I ain't just losing an argument just so you can feel better.
I'm not either.
Yeah, if you step in the ring, I'm coming.
We're sparring.
Yeah, well, I love to verbally joust.
I don't know, you got to pick your battles.
Yeah.
But what do you think? Yeah.
Said the man that's still married.
Yeah. Go ahead.
To be honest, you have to. I had to learn how to.
Good point.
I'm trying to find my words going. I had to learn how to fight well. I fought poorly with many people who I was in a relationship with, and when it ended, it didn't end well, and that's on me. So I had to learn to fight well, and when I do, I need to learn to have fondness and admiration for the person after. This seems kind of like a cop-out.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that's real.
That's how I took it.
Well, I relate to this. I really do try and pick my battles. I'd much rather
just let him win.
Well, it depends on the situation. Sometimes a lot of arguments are little, tedious, stupid arguments.
Yeah, that's true.
And at the end of the day, I'd rather have a great day with my husband and my kids.
Yeah,
if it's something that matters to me, I'm working on with my therapist, formulating my thoughts, being dysregulated, rather than going in hot and heavy.
Yeah, that's one way to end an argument.
A little Seinfeld.
But no, I look at it, it's if you.
That's on the conversation too, though.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. All right, you win.
Speaking of hot and heavy, Kourtney Kardashian, we all know her and Travis are all into their PDA. Well, she is embracing her curves. On the latest episode of The Kardashians, Kourtney said her husband, Travis Barker, has helped her feel good about her body, no matter what size she is. Kourtney is so into her thicker body that when she looks back to her skinnier self, it reminds her of a time when she was anxious about being in toxic relationships. She said that when she's super skinny, she knows she's not happy. Okay, body positivity. This is a great example of it. What do you think?
At first, I was really rolling my eyes because I was like, Kourtney Kardashian has curves. Give me a break, to be honest.
She does.
And she does.
No,
and
she does.
And that's body shaming on my part, right? I have to recalculate that way. But what I liked is that she brought in, when her body changed, she knew her mental part was different. And that's true for a lot of women I know. If you're not good up here, you're not feeling good down there. So I understand that. You always said this to me. Men like
a lot of men.
A lot of men like it, having some.
And it's not contingent on what we like. It's how you feel.
Right.
I get that.
But it's important to hear that, to be honest.
I feel like it's not represented. It's so very.
You've always told me that.
It's very strange to me as a person that does. I just like women, but just in general, I just thought that was so weird. I didn't even know that this was an issue. Because so many men that are friends of mine have expressed it. That's what they like too. So I'm interested, Jeff. I'm waiting for the body positivity movement to go both ways, because right now I do feel like it's a flawed movement in that if Lisa Rinna goes on TV and she's got a bikini on, people tell her, put clothes on, you're too skinny. Right. But the bigger you are, you're big and you're beautiful. And it really cuts the knees out from underneath the argument.
Yeah, again, we're hearing from 10% of the people. That's all we talk about is the 10%. You question whatever, give your little surveys that you do, 90% of the dudes can say I like a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But each person has their own little thing. I think the tragedy was Travis Barker wearing that cape like he was the king of Zamunda. We should talk about that.
I didn't see him in the picture.
I don't care how famous you are. You don't go out in a cape. What is that?
It's not a cape.
We're talking about Kim Kardashian when he's wearing a blanket with a hood. Get real.
It's Hermes.
It's an Andy Warhol.
I don't care how much that talks. I don't care who made that. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I don't care who do you think you are?
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a bit avant-garde.
Where are you going with that? Are you going to order a coffee or sandwich? You can't relate to anybody.
It's an event. He's wearing event attire.
Get out of here.
All right.
You're a drummer.
A very good drummer.
Yeah, you're not the king of drumland.
Oh,
all right.
Good one.
Bye.
Ouch. All right, coming up on DBL, you guys, a gratitude journal that started at a coffee shop brings together strangers across the country. The man behind that journal is joining us live with his inspiring story next.
Closed captioning provided by...
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
I think I've explained it.
By the way, it was Tommy Hilfiger,
And that look is like big now. Remember A$AP Rocky wore it on the Met Gala with the big quilted blanket wrap.
Okay.
Also, doesn't Megan look a little bit like Velma?
Yes, your journals were donated to schools. There was a 40% drop in behavior.
Very cute outfit. Very cute outfit.
One story that you found to be the most moving.
See Al's question, the one-liner?
I know, but
That's more my style.
I know, but this one is. It's a really good story. Al,
After your journals were donated to schools, there was a 40%
Roseros.
drop in behavioral problems.
Droseros. I'm reading, okay, so we're having, I'm someone that does keep a gratitude journal. It's the, you do too, Bobby Bennett?
One line, natural. What's up?
So for me, so we have a guest coming on that's going to talk all about his book that accompanies with a gratitude journal. And what I love about this, for me, if I'm having a hard time, and I liken it to like my past year of my life where I've lost multiple people that meant a lot to me, the one emotion that helped balance me was gratitude. And sometimes it's so hard to find gratitude, but it's the only thing that helped me deal with grief. It doesn't take it away, but it kept me sane. So I'm a strong believer in using gratitude, and when I write it, it helps cement it, if that makes sense, rather than just repeating affirmations in my mind. So I'm also a strong advocate of actually putting pen to paper. So yeah, we're about to interview him, and hopefully we can learn something new. And this is Jeray. He's measuring me for Halloween.
Yeah.
Yes. What else
How
do
much
we
time?
do?
I'll probably get
$340.
This dress is not, I'm not buying this dress. No.
Absolutely not. It's not that cute. It's very.
Welcome back to DBL. What are you grateful for? Sometimes it can be hard to figure out, and that's why one man is starting a movement to help you find your joy every day. Before we chat with him, here's a look at his journey.
Every night before bed, I would just write down 3 things, and that's how it started.
Teddy started a movement just by writing down 3 things he's grateful for each day. It all began after his mother was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis when he was a child.
You know, my mom's sickness was my biggest obstacle, but it's also my greatest blessing. And just that perspective shifted the way I see everything else in life.
He started the nonprofit Grateful Peoples, where he printed his own gratitude journals and put them in coffee shops all around the country for anyone to fill out.
I started getting a bunch of emails from strangers saying, you know, hey, I saw this book in this coffee shop. Could we bring it to my neighborhood? So it became like this really communal thing.
After thousands of journal entries from students and strangers alike, Teddy collected them all and put together a book with 75,000 of the most touching entries.
There's almost unlimited possibilities of what could be done with Grateful Peoples, and I'm just excited for the ride.
Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. Please welcome to the show, founder of Grateful Peoples, Teddy Droseros.
Yeah. Teddy, I love this because it's the little things that you do every day that build the biggest houses, you know, and it seems like you're doing that. So your journals were donated to schools and they're helping students. There was a 40% drop in behavioral problems. What do these students say to you?
I mean, you know, connecting with the kids is the best part, and the feedback is, you know, well, I get most of the feedback I get is from teachers, and they all say that the kids are, they all notice a very significant difference in the kids' behavior and how they treat each other. And a lot of the teachers specifically mention bullying, that there's a lot less bullying going on after, you know, the kids incorporate gratitude into the curriculum. And, you know, the kids just tell me like, oh, wow, I never realized I had so many things to be grateful for. You know, that's the best thing I could hear from them.
This is, I was really excited that we were interviewing you because I haven't told this to anybody, but one of the things I've been really working on is acknowledging what I'm grateful for, because I feel like I've had a lot of guilt inside of me because I've been lucky enough to have a career, and I self-esteem, I'm sure, like I've never felt like I was worthy of all those things. So I appreciate what you're doing and helping people get to a point in their life where they can acknowledge those things. So I want to ask you, is there a specific entry from your book that you like to reread?
Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch, but let's see, let me grab one. I mean, they're all over the spectrum. Sorry, let me find
take your time. Is one of the things you're grateful for living in San Diego? It's gorgeous.
Yeah, actually, it's I've been out here for a little over 2 years, and I was living in New York before, and you can't beat the weather here.
Yeah, stay there.
Really
It's beautiful. Enjoy the fish tacos.
Thank you. I will.
Teddy, while you're looking for that, does that kind of like, do you even read some of your own passages and say, well, I can't believe I wrote that, depending on what point of life that you were in?
Yes, that's a good question.
Oh yeah, but one of the things I do is I like to journal and then read what I journaled about 3 years ago, and it's really cool to see how much I've grown and also kind of where I'm exactly the same and still working on some issues. So it's just reflections is the best part of gratitude.
It's funny, I will be honest, there was an extra gratitude journal Teddy sent, and I took it home, and I've been writing in it ever since, and I wanted, because I tend to always go negative, so it's really helped me, and it takes 5 seconds out of the day. So smart man, smart move. And you actually helped one woman find an entry from her friend who passed away. That's like a voice from beyond the grave. What was that moment like when you found it for her?
Well, that was an intense feeling because she gave me some certain dates to look out for and names to look out for, because people would write the date down. And then when I found her entry, my stomach really just dropped because I was like, wow, this person is no longer with us, but like this book in my hand has a small piece of her mind. And I was like, oh wow, these journals are just preserving history of our thoughts and emotions as opposed to events. And that's what really inspired me to want to make this big coffee table book.
Wow, it saves lives. I have to tell you, it's the one thing that's helped me with grief was practicing gratitude, and I don't know where I would be without it. I just want to give you the floor. Did you find that entry? We have about a minute left.
Yeah, so sorry, I lost my place.
That's okay. We have plenty of other things we can talk
Tori
about.
stole your grateful book as well.
I feel grateful for having
I can't believe you admitted that.
Because I wanted to tell him, I saw it and I thought,
well, how about telling your co-host, hey, there's a book here we can all enjoy?
Well, there is another one.
We can do rock, paper, scissors to who gets this. Because I want it to be fair between us three.
I think he's found it.
Oh, did you find it?
I found it, and I'm more than happy to share some more copies with you guys. So
yes, that'd be awesome.
So this is an entry that you can tell from the handwriting that it was a younger person, a kid, and this one just got my heart. I remember reading it in a coffee shop in Florida where I was visiting, and this kid wrote, "The hot chocolate was the best I have ever had, and I was wondering if you could pray for my mom. She has cancer. Thank you."
Wow.
You can see his cute, it's handwriting. And,
wow.
So I mean, there's some. There's really a lot of just people really just let it out.
I love his positivity there, though, as well. We have to have you back when we all have books and we'll all read something from it. Absolutely.
That's a wonderful idea. Teddy, keep doing what you're doing. You are evoking change. We appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your story with us today. DBL Nation, to learn more about Grateful Peoples and to buy a copy of the Gratitude Journal or book, go to gratefulpeoples.com.
Or go
we'll
to
be right
Tori's
back.
house.
Sorry, Teddy.
Thanks, Teddy.
I've never really been.
Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an internet archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29th, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. It's Thursday, so that means it is time for some great deals from our friends at Morning Save. Check it out.
Steph, I'm in the mood to shop. What do you have for us today?
Hey Tori, hey DBL Nation. I am so excited to show you the deals today. Yes. And trust me, they are fabulous. You don't want to miss this. So first up, we've got the Lomi Succulent Wireless Charging Stand.
What?
So this deal includes one charging stand that's the perfect combination of style and effectiveness.
Oh, I love it.
So this is going to just change your ambience quickly and charge your QI compatible devices. And if you haven't heard of QI, it offers overcharge and overheat protection for a safer charge that will protect your device. So this chic planter box design comes with these beautiful little succulents that makes it the perfect complement to any home or office. And you just literally, you can pop your phone on the front like that.
You just put it down?
Yeah.
Wow.
So normally this is $60, Tori.
Okay, that's not crazy, but not great.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
Yes.
So that's saving everyone 67%. Now, Tori, this is incredible. We've got the Westinghouse Portable Oral Water Flosser.
Ooh, I've heard these.
So this deal includes one water flosser with 4 nozzles. It's rechargeable and will give your mouth a really deep clean, helping with better oral care and a healthier mouth. It's got 3 different pressure levels and will blow flossing out of the water, literally no pun intended.
Good one.
This is a Morning Save exclusive and you can't get it anywhere else.
Nice.
Normally it's $60.
Ay.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
All right.
Saving everyone 67%.
Who wants the flossing? It feels so archaic, and everyone I know loves their water flosser, so I'm picking that up.
Now, next up, this is a fan favorite. Ooh. It is the Cuisinart Prep 7-cup food processor.
Nice.
So the deal includes one food processor with accessories and a recipe book. It is a 7-cup food processor that can handle any task in the kitchen. It fits in whole fruits and veggies.
What?
So you can make salsas and soups, and it's so easy to use. And Morning Save bought Cuisinart's remaining inventory in order to get a big saving, which means we can pass it on to you.
Thank you.
So normally this machine is $235, but right now it's only $74.99.
Yeah.
So it's saving you guys up to 68%.
Anything for Cuisinart that's like over 50% discount,
oh my gosh.
You run, don't walk.
And then last but certainly not least, today we've got a 2-pack of Beauty Bio, the ultimate hydrating hypervitamin cream. So this deal includes 2 2-ounce creams, which go much deeper than just skin deep.
Oh, wow.
So your skin is your largest organ and it needs to be protected. And 98% of people say their skin felt instantly hydrated after just one application. Now, this is Morning Save's first time featuring this set on television, and the reviews do not lie, Tori.
I like that.
It's incredible. So normally this is $140.
Oh.
I know, but we've got it for just $29.99 for both creams.
What?
So it's saving our viewers 79%.
Head on over to morningsave.com, you guys. Your skin's gonna get dry, especially over fall and winter. To snag these amazing deals at the lowest prices, or you can even scan that QR code you see on your screen. It's gonna take you directly to these products on Morning Save's website. It's such an easy thing to do. Thank you so much, Steph. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify. Our sources are several sets of guidelines, and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
There are different guidelines from different groups.
a screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Before we go, the oldest living supermodel is showing us that age is just a number. Carmen Dell'Orefice recently posed nude in New You magazine. The model, who has been working for 75 years, and told the magazine that she has never allowed age to dictate her perspective on beauty. She also posed on the cover with fellow model Beverly Johnson, who is 69.
Wow.
Wow. And to think she came from an era of modeling that was boiled down like strictly to like a very specific
29,
body
you were
look.
out of it.
Yeah, totally.
You're gone.
Age, exactly.
Aging's a privilege not everyone has. Good for her.
That is so true. We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
Let's get right into it, shall we?
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
Oh, am I right? Okay, oh my goodness, I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay,
You're right.
I know y'all gonna be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth. We trying to heal together, okay?
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go. I'm already at an 11.
Brad Pitt, sorry. Yes, so I know it. Don't miss a day of DBL.
about today on Daily Blast Live.
Kanye West doubles down on his White Lives Matter t-shirts, with some celebrities standing up against him while others are showing support. Is he a creative genius or just a bully who needs to be stopped? Bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But how long will this unlikely truce last? Plus, the president gets caught swearing on a hot mic.
No one
And a man leaves a gratitude journal in a coffee shop, leading to thousands of entries. He's here live to tell us how his project took off, connecting strangers across the country.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Oh my gosh, the comments have already began, and we always say on the show, we're going to talk about what you are talking about. What's going on with you?
Are you still keeping up this sick charade from you missing work on Monday?
Okay. We've been missing the show the last couple days. Jeff, we had a story about calling in sick and faking it, and Jeff said I was faking it. I said, but listen to my voice, and he thinks I'm still doubling.
You're really dedicated. Very method actor. I like it.
I should have been an actor. Okay, so let's talk about this. As you may have seen, Kanye West had a fashion show in Paris this past weekend, and he opened it wearing a t-shirt that had, quote, White Lives Matter written on the back. He also sent models down the runway in the t-shirt. Now, after the show, Kanye wrote on Instagram that everyone knows that Black Lives Matter was a scam. Now it's over. You're welcome. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, this caused quite a stir, and it induced a lot of trauma for many people. Some stars, including model Gigi Hadid, called him a bully and a joke, but some stars are coming to Kanye's defense, kind of. Take a look at what Diddy had to say.
Kanye, my boy, is a super free thinker. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times what he means is like misconstrued. And I understand white lives do matter, but it's not that. That was our slogan. That wasn't our slogan to go share with nobody else. And so that's the only message. We don't have to condemn Kanye or cancel him.
And Diddy, just for full context, did go on to defend the Black Lives Matter movement and provide more context, so it's more nuanced than that. But the question we're asking is it right to defend Kanye as some sort of free-thinking genius who pushes boundaries? It's not only that, Al, it's, he uses religion as a guard. He uses, I'm a free-thinking genius as a guard. He uses, I'm a performance artist. That's his latest post, by the way. He's comparing himself to Andy Kaufman. What do you think about all this?
By the way, you can rob a bank and say that it's performance art. Okay, that's a way that you cover your CYB if you need. And, but as for Kanye saying that he's a genius, in certain aspects, you can't even argue that he is. But in this case, he just presented the most simple argument ever, and it was a pretty weak one. Black Lives Matter was generated not because it was a scam, but because there were black and brown people that were missing and were not being looked for. It was created because there were black and brown people that were being killed at the hands of the police, and those police officers were not being disciplined. That's where this came from. Where White Lives Matter came from can be traced back to, I believe you said, 2 white nationalists. So a little bit of a different origin point for both of those statements. So when Kanye is doing this, I guess to be provocative, it missed with a lot of people, and it just really, I feel like, exposed him almost like the emperor's new clothes. It just exposed him as a person that was just looking to create controversy where there was none, bring up something that had gone past. And the idea that Black Lives Matter was a scam and everybody knows. Everybody does not know that. Was there some corruption at the top? Absolutely. That happens with a lot of foundations and charities. Unfortunately, it's despicable. But the general purpose of Black Lives Matter did bring awareness to missing black and brown people, did bring awareness to dead black and brown people. And so I look at it as a redeeming success. So Kanye, once again, misses, and I know that you said he's been on a rant on Instagram today. I think I speak for a lot of people when I say my patience is wearing thin with him, Jeff.
Yeah, I really appreciate what you just said, and I know how much you love Kanye, like deeply love his music.
So do you still?
I don't listen to. I haven't been a huge. When I say Kanye, for me was is a time and a place when I was on tour with my boys and we were having the time of our lives, going all over the world telling jokes. Yeah, the Kanye songs are in there, but I haven't bought a Kanye album in years. I know Donda did very well, and good for him on that. But I mean, for the most part, he's not as relevant to the music landscape, especially in hip hop, as he used to be. He doesn't have that stronghold. He'll always have the name. And he'll always have a place in hip-hop history. You cannot tell hip-hop history without mentioning his name several times. So,
well, just on that point, I think, you know, in Spider-Man, they say with great power comes great responsibility. Obviously, it's a Victor Hugo quote, whatever. But he, whether he knows it or not, has a huge amount of power. And his platform is so large. And so not only was it so obtuse and stupid and simple and wrong, it was dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, it pushes a dangerous message that I don't think anyone, for some reason, holds him accountable for. Until today, Jaden Smith, whether we like it or not, getting up and saying, yo, I got a dip. I know I sound ridiculous saying dip. No, I know. But he said it. Him leaving is the exit that is going to start the dominoes. You can't continue to allow this artistry. He's not Kaufman. Kaufman was a genius. This is moronic. And I think people need to call it out where it needs to be called out.
Well said.
When you said obtuse, what movie is that from?
Shawshank.
Are you calling me obtuse?
Shawshank.
That's all I can think of.
Come on.
I know. You didn't get that?
No,
that was the last time I heard obtuse. I'm trying to get out of the thickness of how deep this conversation goes. Al, I think you said it beautifully. We're not questioning whether Black Lives Matter was a legit movement or not. That's not what this is about. I'm going to take it in a different angle. That's why I wanted to go last. Why isn't any of the machine, and I talked about the machine on earlier shows, and the machine being, if you're in this business, the CBS, ABCs, if you're not Amazon, if you're not Balenciaga's, big fashion designers, right? Adidas, things like that. Those are the machine, right? The big brands. Why isn't Balenciaga held accountable for having Kanye walk the red carpet or in the fashion show? Why aren't these models who wear White Lives Matter t-shirts because they have no money and they need to get paid? 10 years from now, if one of those models blows up and there's a photo of them wearing this, does that mean they're canceled? Because that's where we brought the culture. Why aren't other people accountable, right? Just like we were in the last 2 years. Why aren't big brand names accountable? Why do the rich still wear Balenciaga shirts and Balenciaga bags if they're against what Kanye said? But they're in their own little world. I'm going to put a rainbow flag on my Twitter account, and I'm all for homeless people, but don't come in my yard because I don't want to deal with it. No, and I support everybody, but where are you now? Where are you now?
I'm so glad you're bringing this up because my visceral reaction to this was, why is he not cancelable? Why Kanye? I don't understand. From him saying slavery was a choice to fast forward to how many countless people has he blasted, harassed, and bullied online, sicking his 18 million followers onto them? Why is he not cancelable? Then we have this. I don't think it will be enough. Many people have done far less and have been canceled. But for some reason, people can just say, oh, it's his mental illness. Oh, he's a creative genius. Oh, but look he's writing, God is our world. Give me a break.
But you don't think this is, I agree with you that he's Teflon, but you don't think that this, in my mind, when Jaden walked out, when Gigi Hadid walked out, when Vogue intervened, I see this as an exit that now Balenciaga might not want to be, or Adidas with Yeezy. Well, to me, the brands.
Does this feel different to you guys?
To me, it feels different.
It feels a little different.
It feels like a pivot. It feels like a pivot.
Adidas, to both of your points, Adidas did, just because I've been following this, I get alerts.
Yes.
Adidas just, according to CNBC, said that they are now relooking at their relationship with Kanye.
Okay.
So that just came out, and then Kanye responded with the most horrific, bullying meme to them, and the words in his caption made me ill on how he spoke about Adidas and the word choices. Again, why is his account still live when girls who are breastfeeding, their accounts get suspended?
Good point.
I don't understand it. I don't get it.
They got rid of Kevin Spacey, and he was as big as Kanye was in the movie industry.
Just give it time, and the dominoes are falling, guys. They're falling.
We will see. Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets banned from TikTok. Did it really promote gender stereotypes? Plus, bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But will their truce
Nobody knows, buddy.
He might be.
Closed captioning provided by...
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
I'm just going to sit here and be right.
I know y'all going to be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth.
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go.
Brad Pitt.
I'm just so glad that Jeff said that, because I don't understand, you know, I think about my kids and social media and how dangerous it can be having 100 followers, right? These 18 million followers, and the words that Kanye West chooses when he goes after anybody that disagrees with him, whether it's Gigi Hadid, whether it's the Vogue editor, whether it's Pete Davidson, is so absolutely egregious harassment, bullying behavior, but he gets away with it. People think it's funny. Read the comments. They laugh at it.
Well, I mean, I think his followers now are probably much different. His follow base, it'd be interesting to see how that's changed over the last 10 years.
And I know it's Josh.
But I think the people that do follow him feel emboldened because they get both sides of the coin. They say there's a famous black man saying what I feel. And he's telling me I can attack this person. He posted this person. This is executive at whatever company. Here's their name, their number. Do you know how easy it is to find out where people's kids go to school?
Dude, how is this okay, though?
It's, I still don't think that we understand the depth of the internet and everything's free speech. Free speech, it's like, it's bigger than that. Like, you're endangering people's lives. And until, unfortunately, we have a tragedy, that's the only thing that's going to change it. And I don't think there's enough money.
Do you think he believes what he's doing? Or do you think it's just all calculated for hype for his line?
At this point, I would say that he believes what he's doing. Because if it was crazy, it would be random. He would have thoughts about the NFL and thoughts about vegan ice cream. No, it's just always this. It's always this.
Do you think he's the type of person that any publicity is good publicity, though?
I know they're trying to get a new audience, but the people who really got together on day one were the old school.
Welcome back. Political rivals came together yesterday. President Joe Biden and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, who are at polar opposite ends of the political spectrum, that's saying it nicely, showed a united front yesterday as they toured.
A slow united front. Wow. How long is our show today?
It was so slow.
As they toured the devastation in Florida from Hurricane Ian, DeSantis thanked the president, and Biden said the two worked hand in glove in dealing with the crisis. So what do you think of these two political rivals coming together, promising to help with relief efforts, and will it last? What do you think, Jeff?
You went to me?
Well, you always say you want to see people be brought together, right?
Yeah, I think it's great. I don't really have a lot to say. I think it's great. I think people should come together. I don't know. I'm so jaded by politics. I'm like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why are you guys getting together? Who's benefiting from this and why?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're like a person that's been in a bad relationship. You get flowers and you're like, what'd you do?
You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
That's funny. That's really sad. And I think a very fair point that a lot of our viewers feel like, what's behind this? And what's sad is it didn't used to be that way. There was something called bipartisanship. The McCain-Feingold bill. Clinton and the senior Bush went and helped with the tsunami together and became great friends. Michelle Obama and W are incredibly close. So the idea that this is so shocking, it tells you how far we've come. May I just say, this is how it's supposed to work. Politics aside, you get together for Americans. The idea of seeing them together is, the optics of it are what's important. Stability at the top. No one's fighting when I don't have a rooftop. We have people at the top that put away their sides and they come down and they fix it. Beautiful thing. I hope it continues. Maybe the pendulum is swinging.
Leave the pendulum up there. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so there was another thing that happened while the president was in Florida. He was caught on a hot mic talking with the mayor of Fort Myers. Take a look. All right, so what do you think of this? Is it okay for the president to use foul language?
Now you go to me first.
I spent a lot of time in Fort Myers. I always say that, you know, back when I was drinking, no better place to have just clams by the ocean and a beer with a big bag of ice in it than Fort Myers. You know, and I like that he's talking to him the way human beings talk. And when somebody looks you in the eye and says, this is not going to stand, if there's an expletive in there, then so be it. And just to get back to the point really quickly, Tori, unfortunately, I don't think that pendulum is going to swing. And unfortunately, here's why. we still cannot figure out a way to drive voters to the polls without scaring them to death. And you have to do that by saying, gay people are coming for your kids in the stalls. Like, that's the only thing that gets people, the blacks are coming.
Fear.
Until you can sell people on the idea that, like, hey, we can work across the aisle and we can get your roads fixed. We can have laptops in every school in 2 years if we do this. People are like, great, but that doesn't move them.
Does this give you hope, seeing this?
No, we do great in crisis, 9/11, you know, we do great in crisis, but not day to day.
I think this is more virtue signaling, to Jeff's point. You know, we led with Black Lives Matter, and there's plenty of communities that are being supported by the Black Lives Matter movement in Miami, in the outskirts, in areas that are not as populated and definitely not as wealthy as other Miami-based metro areas, and they still have yet to see one human being come and help them or rescue them. And if it weren't for the BLM movement and a lot of the advocates that are going there by themselves and raising awareness online, those communities would continue to not receive any financial aid or any sort of boots on the ground. So what Americans are you helping?
Right.
Are you helping the white communities? I'm just calling it what it is.
Those are the communities that are carved up by redlining. They don't have as much power when it goes to voting. Yeah. So why go campaign there? Because their votes don't, because they've already carved it up with a red line. So
it's very sad that no one believes that these two are actually trying to help. No one on this panel believes that.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I think Biden cares.
I like optimism. I hope
but
so.
maybe I'm naive.
Right.
Maybe I'm naive.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're right, too.
I hope you're right.
Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets taken down from TikTok. Was it really offensive, or did people misunderstand the message?
Are you?
Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an Internet Archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. An ad promoting the dating app Match.com has been pulled from TikTok. It depicted a girl doting on her boyfriend, but an advertising standards group said it was sexist. Take a look.
I will make him his protein shake after the gym. I always make sure he has a fresh towel and socks for after his shower. I put the football on for him every evening.
Find your keeper via Match. Go and install the Match app today.
With her robot voice, Match.com stands by the ad, saying it was one of 3 in a series, which also included a man doing thoughtful things for his girlfriend. So DBL Nation, we want to know what you think. Is this Match.com ad sexist? Yes or no? What are you thinking, Tori?
I don't. I know that's pretty shocking to some people. Feminism, excuse me. I'm nervous saying this, and sexism is about choice. And if your choice is to dote on your husband, then you're a feminist in that way. If you don't want to do that, then you're also a feminist. It's not about standing up and hairy armpits and burning bras. It's about having full equal choice. And if your equal choice, again, is to be like that, I have no problem with that whatsoever. That's your choice. You've made it consensually with yourself and your husband. Bravo to you.
That's a great point.
But what if it's an ad construed specifically to promote a specific relationship?
And Match.com, who is their audience? They want to get married. They're looking for tradition. They probably want someone nice. They maybe are like that domesticated. And they did say there's another ad with the guy doing it.
Yeah.
I have zero issues with this.
What about you, Jeff?
I don't know. I mean, is this where we're going? Like the voice is robotic. We're just saying what we think people want to hear. I didn't say that. It's a robot's voice. Like all these excuses for, you can't do anything right. If you put an ad out, someone's going to find a way that it's racist or homophobic or feminist or what. We've gone too far. You love your pendulum analogy. I don't know if we're ever going to go back. You know what I mean? It's just, this isn't for me. This isn't for people that I know.
Right.
You know, like me, that doesn't touch anybody. Biden swearing is more relatable to me than this robotic ad.
Well, I honestly, my answer may surprise some people. That was really the loving dynamic between my grandmother and my grandfather.
Traditional, right.
She took pride in. She would iron his clothes, and she enjoyed cooking. And but kind of on the other side, he doted on her and liked to buy her gifts and liked to take her shopping and give her comments. He loved fashion, and so everybody's relationship is different. If anything, I feel like if there's not a ad geared for the man, he looked kind of simple in this.
I
felt like she looked like the functional adult in this relationship. I understand not wanting to put women in a corner, but Tori, I love what you said when you were like, everybody's cool with this relationship that they're okay with, but what if that's their relationship?
Right.
Why can't they have that?
Listen, Match.com, do what you want. I have no issue with this because I agree with all three of you. I have issue with TikTok. Again, virtue signaling. Here you are, TikTok, going to cancel this for sexism. Okay, what about all the horrific, we talk about it on our podcast, Dying for Likes, all the horrific dares and things that teens are doing. Yes, once you find out about it, you remove them. But there's so many other things that TikTok could do to prevent the harm that our teens, and I would even dare to say adults, are being exposed to because of TikTok, yet you're so quick to slam a sexist ad, but then, I'm sorry, you're moving at a snail's pace when it comes to the mental health of our kids.
Right.
So give me a break, TikTok. I don't buy it. Okay.
Back to Facebook.
Let's see what our poll results are. 31% of you say yes, it was sexist. 69% of you say no. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify.
Our sources are several sets of guidelines and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
there are different guidelines from different groups.
A screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's that time of year again, you guys. It's literally my favorite time of the year, all because it's Fat Bear Week.
Yeah.
And it's all about bears like beefing up, for hibernation. It's not like judging their body types.
It's body positivity
right,
here.
It's body positivity. It's a competition every year to see which bear has gained the most weight over the summer as they prepare for hibernation. There's a bracket. You can vote for your favorite bulked up bear. Just go to fatbearweek.org to vote. Now, this year I'm polling for Holly. She's won in the past. But what I love
She's already big.
No, listen, they're all big, yeah.
No, the first white one was skinny.
No, that's her on the top. And then she put on the weight.
That's how much weight she's put on.
She's put on a lot of weight.
The first bear we showed was...
Bear with me.
Ooh, good one.
So she is a mama bear who's had a bunch of cubs. And what I really love about her is a few seasons ago when she had one of her cubs that had a very pronounced limp. And you can watch. So I was like, oh my gosh, this poor cub with a limp. Most mamas would have abandoned it.
Right.
No, she nourished him back to health. Now he's an adult bear. He's flourishing. So Holly, you go.
I wanted to let you know, Sam, because of you, I have my kids watch this, and they each pick a bear now, and we watch it.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm totally kidding. Yeah.
I just watched Jeff just bring you in.
Oh,
it's just like, it'll never get old.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh, my God. Wow. All right, if you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online, watch on YouTube or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. The power of gratitude, starting with a single journal and a coffee cup. We'll tell you how one man started a movement that touched people from coast to coast. And does divorce get messier the more power and status you have? We've got the latest on the celebrity splits that have a lot at stake.
We're in the heat of midterm election season, which means you're probably seeing campaign ads everywhere. One of our viewers, Teresa, had a question about music used in those commercials. Do candidates always need to get permission from musical artists to use their songs in ads? Teresa, let's verify. Our sources are the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers, or ASCAP, and Daniel Schacht, a music law attorney. In the U.S., music is protected by copyright. If you want to use a song in an ad, you need to get a license. And just like the Grammys have separate awards for the songwriting process and the performance piece of that song, music licenses are similar.
There's the copyright to the recording itself. Whoever performed the recording or the record label will own that specific recording. And then whoever wrote the music, there's composition copyright. So the songwriters will typically own that.
Fights and delivers for our district.
To use music in a campaign ad or any other video, you've got to get both licenses. ASCAP says to get them, campaigns have to reach out to whoever holds the rights for individual songs. So who is that? Well, it depends. Some musicians hold all their rights. Some share them with labels or co-writers. Others have sold their rights away entirely. If the artist still owns their rights, then yes, a campaign would need their approval to use a song. If they don't own them, it's up to whoever does. So although many artists have a say in who can get to use their music, we can verify, no, candidates don't always need permission from musicians to use their songs in ads. They only need to obtain a license, which can be controlled by anyone, although it is often the artist. With your Verify, I'm Casey Decker.
Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. We have some updates on 2 power couple divorces. So first, according to multiple outlets, Tom Brady has hired his own divorce lawyer after it was reported his wife Giselle had lawyered up. Now, earlier this week, Giselle was also spotted out with her 2 kids, but without her wedding ring. And Brad Pitt is denying allegations he choked one of his kids and poured alcohol on them and Angelina Jolie during that infamous fight in 2016. But now TMZ is reporting Brad is estranged from his 6 kids and that Angelina is engaging in a smear campaign against him. Ooh, this just makes me so uncomfortable. Listen, we talk about this because you guys are talking about this. Hopefully we can have a respectful conversation. Like, it just makes me uncomfortable because there's children involved. Let's start with Giselle and Tom Brady. According to TMZ and their sources, they are saying that she's been threatening divorce for quite some time, and it had to do with 2 things. One, she did not want her husband, the father of her kids, to develop worse CTE and have brain injury, and also 2, him being gone 6 months out of the year. What are you thinking?
Well, first I'd clarify, I don't know if I'd say worse CTE, because you have to be diagnosed with that. I don't know if he's ever diagnosed with that. You have to take some pretty big hits, which is definitely something you have to look out for in an NFL. But as far, I'm not defending, I played football my whole life and it taught me a lot. And again, I say this all the time. Tom Brady being the best, you're going to have to make some sacrifices. For him, it's his family. But I don't know. I don't know how to defend him. I'm just saying we don't think like him. And he doesn't really get those hits like that you think of normal. Like you see 2 people running into each other. Tom Brady's smart. He's been playing a long time. If the line's coming in, he's going to take a hit, he dumps the ball off, right? He's a smart quarterback. He's not very mobile. He's not going to run and take on a defender, right? But I see her concern. I'm not defending it in any way. It's just like, he's got something he wanted to do his whole life, and he's the greatest that ever played at it. With that comes some sacrifice. I mean, I'm going to defend that at least.
I get you defending him, but like honestly, she's more famous than he is, and it's hard to think that because
she has almost double the amount of money.
Yes, she's an international model. Like I said, Tom Brady's famous in Cleveland and Buffalo and Boston. She's famous in like Portugal and Bali. Like, she is worldwide, and I think she could say, Jeff, I don't think you know who you married. I sacrificed in my career, which was my body, to have these children that we love so much. We are in the unique position that maybe 10% of the entire world is, where we don't have to worry about money. Let's go to Bali for a year and hang out. But yet you're at the practice facility. Yet you're with your chef baking all the fat out of your meals. I didn't want this when we signed up. You said you were going to play 1 more year, and you went back on that. And I feel like she feels some kind of way, because it feels like there's a human aspect where you're just like, are you just trying to delay being with us? Are we that bad? I don't know if I'm not in her head.
He's got the rest of his life to do that, right? In 100 years, when we're all dead and gone, are they going to remember people? The book's going to remember they went to Bali when he was 45, or they're going to remember this quarterback won a Super Bowl at 45, and the last person to do that was 39 years old. They're going to remember him in the history books. That's what I'm saying. It's a different mentality, which I can't even wrap around.
His kids will be 70. His kids will remember.
And maybe they'll be proud of what their dad did. Who knows? Or maybe they'll love that Bali trip.
Maybe. I'm down for a Bali trip.
Speaking of relationships, Mila Kunis apparently wins every argument with her husband, Ashton Kutcher. On James Corden's show, Mila revealed that after she was named one of Time Magazine's most influential people, Ashton tweeted, quote, "Dear Time Magazine, I already lose every argument I have with my wife. You just had to do this, didn't you?" Mila confirmed it, adding that Ashton tells her, quote, he'd rather be happy than right. Okay. Put them aside within your own dynamics and wait, you're making a sourpuss face. What's going on?
Tori, what do you think? I That seems very no one talks like that. I ain't just losing an argument just so you can feel better.
I'm not either.
Yeah, if you step in the ring, I'm coming.
We're sparring.
Yeah, well, I love to verbally joust.
I don't know, you got to pick your battles.
Yeah.
But what do you think? Yeah.
So the man that's still married.
Yeah. Go ahead.
To be honest, you have to. I had to learn how.
Good point.
I'm trying to find my words going. I had to learn how to fight well. I fought poorly with many people who I was in a relationship with, and when it ended, it didn't end well, and that's on me. So I had to learn to fight well, and when I do, I need to learn to have fondness and admiration for the person after. This seems kind of like a cop-out.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that's real.
That's how I took it.
Well, I relate to this. I really do try and pick my battles. I'd much rather
just let him win.
Well, it depends on the situation. Sometimes a lot of arguments are little, tedious, stupid arguments.
Yeah, that's true.
And at the end of the day, I'd rather have a great day with my husband and my kids.
Yeah,
if it's something that matters to me, I'm working on with my therapist, formulating my thoughts, being dysregulated, rather than going in hot and heavy.
Yeah, that's one way to end an argument.
A little Seinfeld.
But no, I look at it as if you.
That's end the conversation too, though.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. All right, you win.
Speaking of hot and heavy, Kourtney Kardashian, we all know her and Travis are all into their PDA. Well, she is embracing her curves. On the latest episode of The Kardashians, Kourtney said her husband, Travis Barker, has helped her feel good about her body, no matter what size she is. Kourtney is so into her thicker body that when she looks back to her skinnier self, it reminds her of a time when she was anxious about being in toxic relationships. She said that when she's super skinny, she knows she's not happy. Okay, body positivity. This is a great example of it. What do you think?
At first, I was really rolling my eyes because I was like, Kourtney Kardashian has curves. Give me a break, to be honest.
She does.
And she does.
No,
and
she does.
And that's body shaming on my part, right? I have to recalculate that way. But what I liked is that she brought in, when her body changed, she knew her mental part was different. And that's true for a lot of women I know. If you're not good up here, you're not feeling good down there. So I understand that. You always said this to me. Men like
a lot of men.
A lot of men
yes.
like it, having some.
And it's not contingent on what we like. It's how you feel.
Right.
I get that.
But it's important to hear that, to be honest.
I feel like it's not represented. It's so very.
You've always told me that.
It's very strange to me as a person that does. I just like women, but just in general, I just thought that was so weird. I didn't even know that this was an issue. Because so many men that are friends of mine have expressed it. That's what they like too. So I'm interested, Jeff. I'm waiting for the body positivity movement to go both ways, because right now I do feel like it's a flawed movement in that if Lisa Rinna goes on TV and she's got a bikini on, people tell her, put clothes on, you're too skinny.
Right.
But the bigger you are, you're big and you're beautiful, and it really cuts the knees out from underneath the argument.
Yeah, again, we're hearing from 10% of the people. That's all we talk about is the 10%. You question whatever, give your little surveys that you do, 90% of the dudes and say I like a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But each person has their own little thing. I think the tragedy was Travis Barker wearing that cape like he was the king of Zamunda. We should talk about that.
I didn't see him in the picture.
I don't care how famous you are. You don't go out in a cape. What is that?
It's not a cape.
We're talking about Kim Kardashian when he's wearing a blanket with a hood. Get real.
It's Hermes.
It's an Andy Warhol.
I don't care how much I talk. I don't care who made that. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I don't care who do you think you are?
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a bit avant-garde.
Where are you going with that? Are you going to order a coffee or sandwich? You can't relate to anybody.
It's an event. He's wearing event attire.
Get out of here.
All right.
You're a drummer.
A very good drummer.
Yeah, you're not the king of drumland.
Oh,
all right.
Good one.
Bye.
Ouch. All right, coming up on DBL, you guys, a gratitude journal that started at a coffee shop brings together strangers across the country. The man behind that journal is joining us live with his inspiring story next.
Closed captioning provided by...
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that.
Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
I think I have the explained it.
By the way, it was Tommy Hilfiger, and that look is like big now. Remember A$AP Rocky wore it on the Met Gala with the big quilted blanket wrap.
Okay.
Also, doesn't Megan look a little bit like Velma?
Yes, your journals were donated to schools. There was a 40% drop in behavior.
Very cute outfit. Very cute outfit.
One story that you found to be the most moving.
See Al's question, the one-liner?
I know, but
That's
this
more my
one is,
style.
I know, but this one is, it's a really good story. Al, you're...
After your journals were donated to schools, there was a 40% drop in
Groceros.
behavioral problems.
Droceros. I'm reading, okay, so we're having, I'm someone that does keep a gratitude journal. It's the, you do too, Bobby Bennett?
One line, natural. What's up?
So for me, so we have a guest coming on that's going to talk all about his book that accompanies with a gratitude journal. And what I love about this, for me, if I'm having a hard time, and I liken it to like my past year of my life where I've lost multiple people that meant a lot to me, the one emotion that helped balance me was gratitude. And sometimes it's so hard to find gratitude, but it's the only thing that helped me deal with grief. It doesn't take it away, but it kept me sane. So I'm a strong believer in using gratitude, and when I write it, it helps cement it, if that makes sense, rather than just repeating affirmations in my mind. So I'm also a strong advocate of actually putting pen to paper. So yeah, we're about to interview him, and hopefully we can learn something new. And this is Jeray. He's measuring me for Halloween.
Yeah.
Yes. What else
How
do
much
we
time?
do?
I'll probably get
$340.
This dress is not, I'm not buying this dress. No.
Absolutely not. It's not that cute. It's very...
Welcome back to DBL. What are you grateful for? Sometimes it can be hard to figure out, and that's why one man is starting a movement to help you find your joy every day. Before we chat with him, here's a look at his journey.
Every night before bed, I would just write down 3 things, and that's how it started.
Teddy started a movement just by writing down 3 things he's grateful for each day. It all began after his mother was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis when he was a child.
You know, my mom's sickness was my biggest obstacle, but it's also my greatest blessing. And just that perspective shifted the way I see everything else in life.
He started the nonprofit Grateful Peoples, where he printed his own gratitude journals and put them in coffee shops all around the country for anyone to fill out.
I started getting a bunch of emails from strangers saying, you know, hey, I saw this book in this coffee shop. Could we bring it to my neighborhood? So it became like this really communal thing.
After thousands of journal entries from students and strangers alike, Teddy collected them all and put together a book with 75,000 of the most touching entries.
There's almost unlimited possibilities of what could be done with Grateful Peoples, and I'm just excited for the ride.
Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. Please welcome to the show, founder of Grateful Peoples, Teddy Droceros.
Yeah. Teddy, I love this because it's the little things that you do every day that build the biggest houses, you know, and it seems like you're doing that. So your journals were donated to schools and they're helping students. There was a 40% drop in behavioral problems. What do these students say to you?
I mean, you know, connecting with the kids is the best part, and the feedback is, you know, well, I get most of the feedback I get is from teachers, and they all say that the kids are, they all notice a very significant difference in the kids' behavior and how they treat each other. And a lot of the teachers specifically mention bullying, that there's a lot less bullying going on after, you know, the kids incorporate gratitude into the curriculum. And, you know, the kids just tell me like, oh, wow, I never realized I had so many things to be grateful for. You know, that's the best thing I could hear from them.
This is, I was really excited that we were interviewing you because I haven't told this to anybody, but one of the things I've been really working on is acknowledging what I'm grateful for, because I feel like I've had a lot of guilt inside of me because I've been lucky enough to have a career, and I self-esteem, I'm sure, like I've never felt like I was worthy of all those things. So I appreciate what you're doing and helping people get to a point in their life where they can acknowledge those things. So I want to ask you, is there a specific entry from your book that you like to reread?
Yeah, I mean, there's I have a bunch, but let's see, let me grab one. I mean, they're all over the spectrum. Sorry, let me find
take your time. Is one of the things you're grateful for living in San Diego? It's gorgeous.
Yeah, actually, it's I've been out here for a little over 2 years, and I was living in New York before, and you can't beat the weather here.
Yeah, stay there. It's beautiful. Enjoy the fish tacos.
Thank you. I will.
Teddy, while you're looking for that, does that kind of like, do you even read some of your own passages and say, well, I can't believe I wrote that, depending on what point of life that you were in?
Yes, that's a good question.
Oh yeah, but one of the things I do is I like to journal and then read what I journaled about 3 years ago, and it's really cool to see how much I've grown and also kind of where I'm exactly the same and still working on some issues. So it's just reflections is the best part of gratitude.
It's funny, I will be honest, there was an extra gratitude journal Teddy sent, and I took it home, and I've been writing in it ever since, and I wanted, because I tend to always go negative, so it's really helped me, and it takes 5 seconds out of the day. So smart man, smart move. And you actually helped one woman find an entry from her friend who passed away. That's like a voice from beyond the grave. What was that moment like when you found it for her?
Well, that was an intense feeling because she gave me some certain dates to look out for and names to look out for, because people would write the date down. And then when I found her entry, my stomach really just dropped because I was like, wow, this person is no longer with us, but like this book in my hand has a small piece of her mind. And I was like, oh wow, these journals are just preserving history of our thoughts and emotions as opposed to events. And that's what really inspired me to want to make this big coffee table book.
Wow, it saves lives. I have to tell you, it's the one thing that's helped me with grief was practicing gratitude, and I don't know where I would be without it. I just want to give you the floor. Did you find that entry? We have about a minute left.
Yeah, so sorry, I lost my place.
That's okay. We have plenty of other things we can talk
Tori
about.
stole your grateful book as well.
I feel grateful for having
I can't believe you admitted that.
Because I wanted to tell him, I saw it and I thought,
well, how about telling your co-host, hey, there's a book here we can all enjoy?
Well, there is another one.
We can do rock, paper, scissors to who gets this. Because I want it to be fair between us three.
I think he's found it.
Oh, did you find it?
I found it, and I'm more than happy to share some more copies with you guys. So
yes, that'd be awesome.
So this is an entry that you can tell from the handwriting that it was a younger person, a kid, and this one just got my heart. I remember reading it in a coffee shop in Florida where I was visiting, and this kid wrote, "The hot chocolate was the best I have ever had, and I was wondering if you could pray for my mom. She has cancer. Thank you."
Wow.
You can see his cute, it's handwriting. And,
wow.
So I mean, there's some. There's really a lot of just people really just let it out.
I love his positivity there, though, as well. We have to have you back when we all have books and we'll all read something from it. Absolutely.
That's a wonderful idea. Teddy, keep doing what you're doing. You are evoking change. We appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your story with us today. DBL Nation, to learn more about Grateful Peoples and to buy a copy of the Gratitude Journal or book, go to gratefulpeoples.com.
Or go
we'll
to
be right
Tori's
back.
house.
Sorry, Teddy.
Thanks, Teddy.
I've never really been.
Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an internet archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29th, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. It's Thursday, so that means it is time for some great deals from our friends at Morning Save. Check it out.
Steph, I'm in the mood to shop. What do you have for us today?
Hey, Tori. Hey, DBL Nation. I am so excited to show you the deals today. Yes. And trust me, they are fabulous. You don't want to miss this. So first up, we've got the Lomi Succulent Wireless Charging Stand.
What?
So this deal includes one charging stand that's the perfect combination of style and effectiveness.
Oh, I love it.
So this is going to just change your ambience quickly and charge your QI compatible devices. And if you haven't heard of QI, it offers overcharge and overheat protection for a safer charge that will protect your device. So this chic planter box design comes with these beautiful little succulents that makes it the perfect complement to any home or office. And you just literally, you can pop your phone on the front like that.
You just put it down?
Yeah.
Wow.
So normally this is $60, Tori.
Okay, that's not crazy, but not great.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
Yes.
So that's saving everyone 67%. Now, Tori, this is incredible. We've got the Westinghouse Portable Oral Water Flosser.
Ooh, I've heard these.
So this deal includes one water flosser with 4 nozzles. It's rechargeable and will give your mouth a really deep clean, helping with better oral care and a healthier mouth. It's got 3 different pressure levels and will blow flossing out of the water, literally no pun intended.
Good one.
This is a Morning Save exclusive and you can't get it anywhere else.
Nice.
Normally it's $60.
Ay.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
All right.
Saving everyone 67%.
Who wants the flossing? It feels so archaic, and everyone I know loves their water flosser, so I'm picking that up.
Now, next up, this is a fan favorite. Ooh. It is the Cuisinart Prep 7-cup food processor.
Nice.
So the deal includes one food processor with accessories and a recipe book. It is a 7-cup food processor that can handle any task in the kitchen. It fits in whole fruits and veggies.
What?
So you can make salsas and soups, and it's so easy to use. And Morning Save bought Cuisinart's remaining inventory in order to get a big saving, which means we can pass it on to you.
Thank you.
So normally this machine is $235, but right now it's only $74.99.
Yeah.
So it's saving you guys up to 68%.
Anything for Cuisinart that's like over 50% discount,
oh my gosh.
You run, don't walk.
And then last but certainly not least, today we've got a 2-pack of Beauty Bio, the ultimate hydrating hypervitamin cream. So this deal includes 2 2-ounce creams, which go much deeper than just skin deep.
Oh, wow.
So your skin is your largest organ and it needs to be protected. And 98% of people say their skin felt instantly hydrated after just one application. Now, this is Morning Save's first time featuring this set on television, and the reviews do not lie, Tori.
I like that.
It's incredible. So normally this is $140.
Oh.
I know, but we've got it for just $29.99 for both creams.
What?
So it's saving our viewers 79%.
Head on over to morningsave.com, you guys. Your skin's gonna get dry, especially over fall and winter. To snag these amazing deals at the lowest prices, or you can even scan that QR code you see on your screen. It's gonna take you directly to these products on Morning Save's website. It's such an easy thing to do. Thank you so much, Steph. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify. Our sources are several sets of guidelines, and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
there are different guidelines from different groups.
A screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Before we go, the oldest living supermodel is showing us that age is just a number. Carmen Dell'Orefice recently posed nude in New You magazine. The model, who has been working for 75 years, and told the magazine that she has never allowed age to dictate her perspective on beauty. She also posed on the cover with fellow model Beverly Johnson, who is 69.
Wow.
Wow. And to think she came from an era of modeling that was boiled down like strictly to like a very specific
29,
body
you were
look.
out of it.
Yeah, totally.
You're gone.
Age, exactly.
Aging's a privilege not everyone has. Good for her.
That is so true. We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how, that's local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
Let's get right into it, shall we?
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
Oh, am I right?
Okay,
oh my goodness, I'm just gonna sit here and be right.
I know y'all gonna be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth. We trying to heal together, okay?
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go. I'm already at an 11.
Brad Pitt, sorry. Yes, so I know it. I'm counting.
Don't miss a day of DBL.
Talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
Kanye West doubles down on his White Lives Matter t-shirts, with some celebrities standing up against him while others are showing support. Is he a creative genius or just a bully who needs to be stopped? Bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But how long will this unlikely truce last? Plus, the president gets caught swearing on a hot mic.
No one
And a man leaves a gratitude journal in a coffee shop, leading to thousands of entries. He's here live to tell us how his project took off, connecting strangers across the country.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Oh my gosh, the comments have already began, and we always say on the show, we're going to talk about what you are talking about. What's going on with you?
Are you still keeping up this sick charade from you missing work on Monday?
Okay. Listening to the show the last couple days, Jeff, we had a story about calling in sick and faking it, and Jeff said I was faking it. I said, but listen to my voice, and he thinks I'm still double.
You're really dedicated. Very method actor. I like it.
I should have been an actor. Okay, so let's talk about this. As you may have seen, Kanye West had a fashion show in Paris this past weekend, and he opened it wearing a t-shirt that had, quote, "White Lives Matter" written on the back. He also sent models down the runway in the t-shirt. Now, after the show, Kanye wrote on Instagram that everyone knows that Black Lives Matter was a scam. Now it's over. You're welcome. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, this caused quite a stir, and it induced a lot of trauma for many people. Some stars, including model Gigi Hadid, called him a bully and a joke, but some stars are coming to Kanye's defense, kind of. Take a look at what Diddy had to say.
Kanye, my boy, is a super free thinker. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times what he means is like misconstrued. And I understand white lives do matter, but it's not that. That was our slogan. That wasn't our slogan to go share with nobody else. And so that's the only message. We don't have to condemn Kanye or cancel him.
And Diddy, just for full context, did go on to defend the Black Lives Matter movement and provide more context, so it's more nuanced than that. But the question we're asking is it right to defend Kanye as some sort of free-thinking genius who pushes boundaries? It's not only that, Al, it's, he uses religion as a guard. He uses "I'm a free-thinking genius" as a guard. He uses "I'm a performance artist." That's his latest post, by the way. He's comparing himself to Andy Kaufman. What do you think about all this?
By the way, you can rob a bank and say that it's performance art. Okay, that's a way that you cover your CYB if you need. And but as for Kanye saying that he's a genius in certain aspects, you can't even argue that he is. But in this case, he just presented the most simple argument ever, and it was a pretty weak one. Black Lives Matter was generated not because it was a scam, but because there were black and brown people that were missing and were not being looked for. It was created because there were black and brown people that were being killed at the hands of the police, and those police officers were not being disciplined. That's where this came from. Where White Lives Matter came from can be traced back to, I believe you said, 2 white nationalists. So a little bit of a different origin point for both of those statements. So when Kanye is doing this, I guess to be provocative, it missed with a lot of people, and it just really, I feel like, exposed him almost like the emperor's new clothes. It just exposed him as a person that was just looking to create controversy where there was none, bring up something that had gone past. And the idea that Black Lives Matter was a scam and everybody knows. Everybody does not know that. Was there some corruption at the top? Absolutely. That happens with a lot of foundations and charities. Unfortunately, it's despicable. But the general purpose of Black Lives Matter did bring awareness to missing black and brown people, did bring awareness to dead black and brown people. And so I look at it as a redeeming success. So Kanye, once again, misses, and I know that you said he's been on a rant on Instagram today. I think I speak for a lot of people when I say my patience is wearing thin with him, Jeff.
Yeah, I really appreciate what you just said, and I know how much you love Kanye, like deeply love his music.
So do you still?
I don't listen to. I haven't been a huge. When I say Kanye, for me was is a time and a place when I was on tour with my boys and we were having the time of our lives, going all over the world telling jokes. Yeah, the Kanye songs are in there, but I haven't bought a Kanye album in years. I know Donda did very well, and good for him on that. But I mean, for the most part, he's not as relevant to the music landscape, especially in hip hop, as he used to be. He doesn't have that stronghold. He'll always have the name. And he'll always have a place in hip-hop history. You cannot tell hip-hop history without mentioning his name several times. So,
well, just on that point, I think, you know, in Spider-Man, they say with great power comes great responsibility. Obviously, it's a Victor Hugo quote, whatever. But he, whether he knows it or not, has a huge amount of power. And his platform is so large. And so not only was it so obtuse and stupid and simple and wrong, it was dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, it pushes a dangerous message that I don't think anyone, for some reason, holds him accountable for. Until today, Jaden Smith, whether we like it or not, getting up and saying, yo, I got a dip. I know I sound ridiculous saying dip. No, I know. But he said it. Him leaving is the exit that is going to start the dominoes. You can't continue to allow this artistry. He's not Kaufman. Kaufman was a genius. This is moronic. And I think people need to call it out where it needs to be called out.
Well said. When you said obtuse, what movie is that from?
Shawshank.
Are you calling me obtuse?
Shawshank.
That's all I can think about.
Come on.
I know. You didn't get that?
No,
that was the last time I heard obtuse. I'm trying to get out of the thickness of how deep this conversation goes. Al, I think you said it beautifully. We're not questioning whether Black Lives Matter was a legit movement or not. That's not what this is about. I'm going to take it in a different angle. That's why I wanted to go last. Why isn't any of the machine, and I talked about the machine on earlier shows, and the machine being, if you're in this business, the CBS, ABCs, if you're not Amazon, if you're not Balenciagas, big fashion designers, right? Adidas, things like that. Those are the machine, right? The big brands. Why isn't Balenciaga held accountable for having Kanye walk the red carpet or in the fashion show? Why aren't these models who wear White Lives Matter t-shirts because they have no money and they need to get paid? 10 years from now, if one of those models blows up and there's a photo of them wearing this, does that mean they're canceled? Because that's where we brought the culture. Why aren't other people accountable, right? Just like we were in the last 2 years. Why aren't big brand names accountable? Why do the rich still wear Balenciaga shirts and Balenciaga bags if they're against what Kanye said? But they're in their own little world. I'm going to put a rainbow flag on my Twitter account, and I'm all for homeless people, but don't come in my yard because I don't want to deal with it. No, and I support everybody, but where are you now? Where are you now?
So glad you're bringing this up because my visceral reaction to this was, why is he not cancelable? Why Kanye? I don't understand. From him saying slavery was a choice to fast forward to how many countless people has he blasted, harassed, and bullied online, sicking his 18 million followers onto them. Why is he not cancelable? Then we have this. I don't think it will be enough. Many people have done far less and have been canceled. But for some reason, people can just say, oh, it's his mental illness. Oh, he's a creative genius. Oh, but look he's writing, God is our world. Give me a break.
But you don't think this is, I agree with you that he's Teflon, but you don't think that this, in my mind, when Jaden walked out, when Gigi Hadid walked out, when Vogue intervened, I see this as an exit that now Balenciaga might not want to be, or Adidas with Yeezy. Well, to me, the brands.
Does this feel different to you guys?
To me, it feels different.
It feels a little different.
It feels like a pivot. It feels like a pivot.
Adidas, to both of your points, Adidas did, just because I've been following this, I get alerts.
Yes.
Adidas just, according to CNBC, said that they are now relooking at their relationship with Kanye.
Okay.
So that just came out, and then Kanye responded with the most horrific, bullying meme to them, and the words in his caption made me ill on how he spoke about Adidas and the word choices. Again, why is his account still live when girls who are breastfeeding, their accounts get suspended?
Good point.
I don't understand it. I don't get it.
They got rid of Kevin Spacey, and he was as big as Kanye was in the movie industry.
Just give it time. And the dominoes are falling, guys. They're falling.
We will see. Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets banned from TikTok. Did it really promote gender stereotypes? Plus, bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But will their truce?
Nobody knows, buddy.
He might be.
Closed captioning provided by.
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
I'm just going to sit here and be right.
I know y'all going to be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth.
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go.
Brad Pitt.
I'm just so glad that Jeff said that, because I don't understand, you know, I think about my kids and social media and how dangerous it can be having 100 followers, right? These 18 million followers, and the words that Kanye West chooses when he goes after anybody that disagrees with him, whether it's Gigi Hadid, whether it's the Vogue editor, whether it's Pete Davidson, is so absolutely egregious harassment, bullying behavior, but he gets away with it. People think it's funny. Read the comments. They laugh at it.
Well, I mean, I think his followers now are probably much different. His follow base, it'd be interesting to see how that's changed over the last 10 years.
And I know it's Josh.
But I think the people that do follow him feel emboldened because they get both sides of the coin. They say there's a famous black man saying what I feel. And he's telling me I can attack this person. He posted this person. This is executive at whatever company. Here's their name, their number. Do you know how easy it is to find out where people's kids go to school?
My house is okay, though.
It's, again, I still don't think that we understand the depth of the internet and everything's free speech. Free speech, it's like, it's bigger than that. Like, you're endangering people's lives. And until, unfortunately, we have a tragedy, that's the only thing that's going to change it. And I don't think there's enough money.
Do you think he believes what he's doing? Or do you think it's just all calculated for hype for his line?
At this point, I would say that he believes what he's doing. Because if it was crazy, it would be random. He would have thoughts about the NFL and thoughts about vegan ice cream. No, it's just always this. It's always this.
Do you think he's the type of person that any publicity is good publicity, though?
I know they're trying to get a new audience, but the people who really got together on day one were the old school.
Welcome back. Political rivals came together yesterday. President Joe Biden and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, who are at polar opposite ends of the political spectrum, that's saying it nicely, showed a united front yesterday as they toured.
A slow united front. Wow. How long is our show today?
It was so slow. As they toured the devastation in Florida from Hurricane Ian, DeSantis thanked the president, and Biden said the two worked hand in glove in dealing with the crisis. So what do you think of these two political rivals coming together, promising to help with relief efforts, and will it last? What do you think, Jeff?
You want to me?
Well, you always say you want to see people be brought together, right?
Yeah, I think it's great. I don't really have a lot to say. I think it's great. I think people should come together. I don't know. I'm so jaded by politics. I'm like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why are you guys getting together? Who's benefiting from this and why?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're like a person that's been in a bad relationship. You get flowers and you're like, what'd you do?
Yeah. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
That's funny. That's really sad, and I think a very fair point that a lot of our viewers feel like, what's behind this? And what's sad is it didn't used to be that way. There was something called bipartisanship. The McCain-Feingold bill. Clinton and the senior Bush went and helped with the tsunami together and became great friends. Michelle Obama and W are incredibly close. So the idea that this is so shocking, it tells you how far we've come. May I just say, this is how it's supposed to work. Politics aside, you get together for Americans. The idea of seeing them together is the optics of it are what's important. Stability at the top. No one's fighting when I don't have a rooftop. We have people at the top that put away their sides and they come down and they fix it. Beautiful thing. I hope it continues. Maybe the pendulum is swinging.
Leave the pendulum up there. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so there was another thing that happened while the president was in Florida. He was caught on a hot mic talking with the mayor of Fort Myers. Take a look. All right, so what do you think of this? Is it okay for the president to use foul language?
Now you go to me first.
I spent a lot of time in Fort Myers. I always say that, you know, back when I was drinking, no better place to have just clams by the ocean and a beer with a big bag of ice in it than Fort Myers. You know, and I like that he's talking to him the way human beings talk. And when somebody looks you in the eye and says, this is not going to stand, if there's an expletive in there, then so be it. And just to get back to the point really quickly, Tori, unfortunately, I don't think that pendulum is going to swing. And unfortunately, here's why. we still cannot figure out a way to drive voters to the polls without scaring them to death. And you have to do that by saying, gay people are coming for your kids in the stalls. Like, that's the only thing that gets people to, the blacks are coming.
Fear.
Until you can sell people on the idea that, like, hey, we can work across the aisle and we can get your roads fixed. We can have laptops in every school in 2 years if we do this. People are like, great, but that doesn't move them.
Does this give you hope, seeing this?
No, we do great in crisis, 9/11, you know, we do great in crisis, but not day to day.
I think this is more virtue signaling, to Jeff's point. You know, we led with Black Lives Matter, and there's plenty of communities that are being supported by the Black Lives Matter movement in Miami, in the outskirts, in areas that are not as populated and definitely not as wealthy as other Miami-based metro areas, and they still have yet to see one human being come and help them or rescue them. And if it weren't for the BLM movement and a lot of the advocates that are going there by themselves and raising awareness online, those communities would continue to not receive any financial aid or any sort of boots on the ground. So what Americans are you helping?
Right.
Are you helping the white communities? I'm just calling it what it is.
Those are the communities that are carved up by redlining. They don't have as much power when it goes to voting.
Yeah.
So why go campaign there? Because their votes don't, because they've already carved it up with a red line.
So
it's
very sad that no one believes that these two are actually trying to help. No one on this panel believes that.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I think Biden cares.
I like optimism. I hope
but
so.
maybe
I
I'm naive.
right.
Maybe I'm naive.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're
really
right,
do.
too.
I hope you're right.
Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets taken down from TikTok. Was it really offensive, or did people misunderstand the message?
Are you? Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an Internet Archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. An ad promoting the dating app Match.com has been pulled from TikTok. It depicted a girl doting on her boyfriend, but an advertising standards group said it was sexist. Take a look.
I will make him his protein shake after the gym. I always make sure he has a fresh towel and socks for after his shower. I put the football on for him every evening.
Find your keeper via Match. Go and install the Match app today.
With her robot voice, Match.com stands by the ad, saying it was one of 3 in a series, which also included a man doing thoughtful things for his girlfriend. So DBL Nation, we want to know what you think. Is this Match.com ad sexist? Yes or no? What are you thinking, Tori?
I don't. I know that's pretty shocking to some people. Feminism, excuse me. I'm never saying this, and sexism is about choice. And if your choice is to dote on your husband, then you're a feminist in that way. If you don't want to do that, then you're also a feminist. It's not about standing up and hairy armpits and burning bras. It's about having full equal choice. And if your equal choice, again, is to be like that, I have no problem with that whatsoever. That's your choice. You've made it consensually with yourself and your husband. Bravo to you.
That's a great point.
But what if it's an ad construed specifically to promote a specific relationship?
And Match.com, who is their audience? They want to get married. They're looking for tradition. They probably want someone nice. They maybe are like that domesticated. And they did say there's another ad with the guy doing it.
Yeah.
I have zero issues with this.
What about you, Jeff?
I don't know. I mean, is this where we're going? Like the voice is robotic. We're just saying what we think people want to hear. I didn't say that. It's a robot's voice. Like all these excuses for you can't do anything right. If you put an ad out, someone's going to find a way that it's racist or homophobic or feminist or what. We've gone too far. You love your pendulum analogy. I don't know if we're ever going to go back. You know what I mean? It's just this isn't for me. This isn't for people that I know.
Right.
You know, like me, that doesn't touch anybody. Biden swearing is more relatable to me than this robotic ad.
Well, I honestly, and my answer may surprise some people. That was really the loving dynamic between my grandmother and my grandfather.
Traditional, right.
She took pride in. She would iron his clothes, and she enjoyed cooking. And but kind of on the other side, he doted on her and liked to buy her gifts and liked to take her shopping and give her comments. He loved fashion, and so everybody's relationship is different. If anything, I feel like if there's not an ad geared for the man, he looked kind of simple in this. I felt like she looked like the functional adult in this relationship. I understand not wanting to put women in a corner, but Tori, I love what you said when you were like, everybody's cool with this relationship that they're okay with, but what if that's their relationship? Right. Why can't they have that?
Listen, Match.com, do what you want. I have no issue with this because I agree with all three of you. I have issue with TikTok. Again, virtue signaling. Here you are, TikTok, going to cancel this for sexism. Okay, what about all the horrific, we talk about it on our podcast, Dying for Likes, all the horrific dares and things that teens are doing. Yes, once you find out about it, you remove them. But there's so many other things that TikTok could do to prevent the harm that our teens, and I would even dare to say adults, are being exposed to because of TikTok, yet you're so quick to slam a sexist ad, but then, I'm sorry, you're moving at a snail's pace when it comes to the mental health of our kids.
Right.
So give me a break, TikTok. I don't buy it. Okay.
Back to Facebook.
Let's see what our poll results are. 31% of you say yes, it was sexist. 69% of you say no. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify. Our sources are several sets of guidelines, and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
there are different guidelines from different groups.
A screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's that time of year again, you guys. It's literally my favorite time of the year, all because it's Fat Bear Week.
Yeah.
And it's all about bears like beefing up, you know, for hibernation. It's not like judging their body types.
It's body positivity
right,
here.
It's body positivity. It's a competition every year to see which bear has gained the most weight over the summer as they prepare for hibernation. There's a bracket. You can vote for your favorite bulked up bear. Just go to fatbearweek.org to vote. Now this year I'm polling for Holly. She's won in the past, but what I love
She's already big.
No, listen, they're all big, yeah.
No, the first white one was skinny.
No, that's her on the top, and then she put on the weight.
That's how much weight she's put on.
She's put on a lot of weight.
The first bear we showed was...
Bear with me.
Ooh, good one.
So she is a mama bear who's had a bunch of cubs, and what I really love about her is a few seasons ago when she had one of her cubs, it had a very pronounced limp, and you can watch. So I was like, oh my gosh, this poor cub with a limp. Most mamas would have abandoned it.
Right.
No, she nourished him back to health. Now he's an adult bear. He's flourishing. So Holly, you go.
I wanted to let you know, Sam, because of you, I have my kids watch this, and they each pick a bear now, and we watch it.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm totally kidding. Yeah.
I just watched Jeff just bring you in. It's just like, it'll never get old.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh my God. Wow. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online, watch on YouTube or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. The power of gratitude, starting with a single journal and a coffee cup. We'll tell you how one man started a movement that touched people from coast to coast. And does divorce get messier the more power and status you have? We've got the latest on the celebrity splits that have a lot at stake.
We're in the heat of midterm election season, which means you're probably seeing campaign ads everywhere. One of our viewers, Teresa, had a question about music used in those commercials. Do candidates always need to get permission from musical artists to use their songs in ads? Teresa, let's verify. Our sources are the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers, or ASCAP, and Daniel Schacht, a music law attorney. In the U.S., music is protected by copyright. If you want to use a song in an ad, you need to get a license. And just like the Grammys have separate awards for the songwriting process and the performance piece of that song, music licenses are similar.
There's the copyright to the recording itself. Whoever performed the recording or the record label will own that specific recording. And then whoever wrote the music, there's a composition copyright. So the songwriters will typically own that.
Fights and delivers for our district.
To use music in a campaign ad or any other video, you've got to get both licenses. ASCAP says to get them, campaigns have to reach out to whoever holds the rights for individual songs. So who is that? Well, it depends. Some musicians hold all their rights. Some share them with labels or co-writers. Others have sold their rights away entirely. If the artist still owns their rights, then yes, a campaign would need their approval to use a song. If they don't own them, it's up to whoever does. So although many artists have a say in who can get to use their music, we can verify, no, candidates don't always need permission from musicians to use their songs in ads. They only need to obtain a license, which can be controlled by anyone, although it is often the artist. With your Verify, I'm Casey Decker.
Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. We have some updates on 2 power couple divorces. So first, according to multiple outlets, Tom Brady has hired his own divorce lawyer after it was reported his wife Giselle had lawyered up. Now, earlier this week, Giselle was also spotted out with her 2 kids, but without her wedding ring. And Brad Pitt is denying allegations he choked one of his kids and poured alcohol on them and Angelina Jolie during that infamous fight in 2016. But now TMZ is reporting Brad is estranged from his 6 kids and that Angelina is engaging in a smear campaign against him. Ooh, this just makes me so uncomfortable. Listen, we talk about this because you guys are talking about this. Hopefully we can have a respectful conversation. Like, it just makes me uncomfortable because there's children involved. Let's start with Giselle and Tom Brady. According to TMZ and their sources, they are saying that she's been threatening divorce for quite some time, and it had to do with 2 things. One, she did not want her husband, the father of her kids, to develop worse CTE and have brain injury, and also 2, him being gone 6 months out of the year. What are you thinking?
Well, first I'd clarify, I don't know if I would say worse CTE, because you have to be diagnosed with that. I don't know if he's ever diagnosed with that. You have to take some pretty big hits, which is definitely something you have to look out for in an NFL. But as far, I'm not defending, I played football my whole life, and it taught me a lot. And again, I say this all the time. Tom Brady being the best, you're going to have to make some sacrifices. For him, it's his family. But I don't know. I don't know how to defend him. I'm just saying we don't think like him. If he doesn't really get those hits, like that you think of normal, like you see 2 people running into each other. Tom Brady's smart. He's been playing a long time. If the line's coming in, he's going to take a hit, he dumps the ball off, right? He's a smart quarterback. He's not very mobile. He's not going to run and take on a defender, right? But I see her concern. I'm not defending it in any way. It's just like, he's got something he wanted to do his whole life, and he's the greatest that ever played at it. With that comes some sacrifice. I mean, I'm going to defend that at least.
I get you defending him, but like honestly, she's more famous than he is, and it's hard to think that because
She has almost double the amount of money.
Yes, she's an international model. Like I said, Tom Brady's famous in Cleveland and Buffalo and Boston. She's famous in like Portugal and Bali. Like, she is worldwide, and I think she could say, Jeff, I don't think you know who you married. I sacrificed in my career, which was my body, to have these children that we love so much. We are in the unique position that maybe 10% of the entire world is, where we don't have to worry about money. Let's go to Bali for a year and hang out. But yet you're at the practice facility. Yet you're with your chef baking all the fat out of your meals. I didn't want this when we signed up. You said you were going to play 1 more year, and you went back on that. And I feel like she feels some kind of way, because it feels like there's a human aspect where you're just like, are you just trying to delay being with us? Are we that bad? I don't know if I'm not in her head.
He's got the rest of his life to do that, right? In 100 years, when we're all dead and gone, are they going to remember people, the book's going to remember they went to Bali when he was 45, or they're going to remember this quarterback won a Super Bowl at 45, and the last person to do that was 39 years old? They're going to remember him in the history books. That's what I'm saying. It's a different mentality, which I can't even wrap around.
His kids will be 70. His kids will remember.
And maybe they'll be proud of what their dad did. Who knows? Or maybe they'll love that Bali trip.
Maybe. I'm down for a Bali trip.
Speaking of relationships, Mila Kunis apparently wins every argument with her husband, Ashton Kutcher. On James Corden's show, Mila revealed that after she was named one of Time Magazine's most influential people, Ashton tweeted, quote, "Dear Time Magazine, I already lose every argument I have with my wife. You just had to do this, didn't you?" Mila confirmed it, adding that Ashton tells her, quote, he'd rather be happy than right. Okay.
put them aside within your own dynamics and realize, wait, you're making a sourpuss face. What's going on?
Tori, what do you think? I don't. That seems very no one talks like that. Like, I ain't just losing an argument just so you can feel better.
I'm not either.
Yeah, if you step in the ring, I'm coming.
We're sparring.
Yeah, well, I love to verbally joust.
I don't know, you got to pick your battles.
Yeah.
But what do you think? Yeah.
Says the man that's still married.
Yeah. Go ahead.
To be honest, you have to. I had to learn how.
Good point.
I'm trying to find my words going. I had to learn how to fight well. I fought poorly with many people who I was in a relationship with, and when it ended, it didn't end well, and that's on me. So I had to learn to fight well, and when I do, I need to learn to have fondness and admiration for the person after. This seems kind of like a cop-out.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that's real.
That's how I took it.
Well, I relate to this. I really do try and pick my battles. I'd much rather
just let him win.
Well, it depends on the situation. Sometimes a lot of arguments are little, tedious, stupid arguments.
Yeah, that's true.
And at the end of the day, I'd rather have a great day with my husband and my kids.
Yeah,
if it's something that matters to me, I'm working on with my therapist, formulating my thoughts, being dysregulated, rather than going in hot and heavy.
Yeah, that's one way to end an argument.
A little Seinfeld.
But no, I look at it, it's like if you.
That's the conversation too, though.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. All right, you win.
Speaking of hot and heavy, Kourtney Kardashian, we all know her and Travis are all into their PDA. Well, she is embracing her curves. On the latest episode of The Kardashians, Kourtney said her husband, Travis Barker, has helped her feel good about her body, no matter what size she is. Kourtney is so into her thicker body that when she looks back to her skinnier self, it reminds her of a time when she was anxious about being in toxic relationships. She said that when she's super skinny, she knows she's not happy. Okay, body positivity. This is a great example of it. What do you think?
At first, I was really rolling my eyes because I was like, Kourtney Kardashian has curves. Like, give me a break, to be honest.
She does.
And she does.
No,
and
she does.
And that's body shaming on my part, right? Like, I have to recalculate that way. But what I liked is that she brought in, when her body changed, she knew her mental part was different. And that's true for a lot of women I know. If you're not good up here, you're not feeling good down there. So I understand that. You always said this to me. Like, men like...
A lot of men.
A lot of men like it, like having some...
And it's not contingent on what we like, it's how you feel.
Right.
I get that.
But it's important to hear that, to be honest.
I feel like it's not represented. It's so very...
You've always told me that.
It's very strange to me as a person that does... I just like women, but, just in general, I just thought that was so weird. I didn't even know that this was an issue, because so many men that are friends of mine have expressed it. That's what they like, too. So I'm interested, Jeff. I'm waiting for the body positivity movement to go both ways, because right now I do feel like it's a flawed movement in that if Lisa Rinna goes on TV and she's got a bikini on, people tell her, put clothes on, you're too skinny. But the bigger you are, you're big and you're beautiful. And it really cuts the knees out from underneath the argument.
Yeah, again, we're hearing from 10% of the people. That's all we talk about is the 10%. You question whatever, give your little surveys that you do, 90% of the dudes can say I like a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But each person has their own little thing. I think the tragedy was Travis Barker wearing that cape like he was the king of Zamunda. We should talk about that.
I didn't see him in the picture.
I don't care how famous you are. You don't go out in a cape. What is that?
It's not a cape.
We're talking about Kim Kardashian when he's wearing a blanket with a hood. Get real.
It's Hermes.
It's an Andy Warhol
I don't care how much that talks. I don't care who made that. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I don't care who do you think you are?
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a bit avant-garde.
Where are you going with that? Are you going to order a coffee or sandwich? You can't relate to anybody.
It's an event. He's wearing event attire.
Get out of here.
All right.
You're a drummer.
A very good drummer.
Yeah, you're not the king of drumland.
All right. Good one.
Bye.
Ouch. All right, coming up on DBL, you guys, a gratitude journal that started at a coffee shop brings together strangers across the country. The man behind that journal is joining us live with his inspiring story next.
Closed captioning provided by...
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true. Can I finish?
We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
Perfect.
I think I've explained it.
By the way, it was Tommy Hilfiger, and that look is like big now. Remember A$AP Rocky wore it on the Met Gala with the big quilted blanket wrap.
Okay.
Also, doesn't Megan look a little bit like Velma?
Yes, your journals were donated to schools. There was a 40% drop in behavior.
Very cute outfit. Very cute outfit.
Your one story that you found to be the most moving.
See Al's question, the one-liner?
I know, but
That's
this
more
one
my
is,
style.
I know, but this one is, it's a really good story. Al, yours
After your journals were donated to schools, there was a 40% drop in
Roseros.
behavioral problems.
Droseros. I'm reading, okay, so we're having, I'm someone that does keep a gratitude journal. It's the, you do too, Bobby Bennett?
One line, natural. What's up?
So for me, so we have a guest coming on that's going to talk all about his book that accompanies with a gratitude journal. And what I love about this, for me, if I'm having a hard time, and I liken it to like my past year of my life where I've lost multiple people that meant a lot to me, the one emotion that helped balance me was gratitude. And sometimes it's so hard to find gratitude, but it's the only thing that helped me deal with grief. It doesn't take it away, but it kept me sane. So I'm a strong believer in using gratitude, and when I write it, it helps cement it, if that makes sense, rather than just repeating affirmations in my mind. So I'm also a strong advocate of actually putting pen to paper. So yeah, we're about to interview him, and hopefully we can learn something new. And this is Jeray. He's measuring me for Halloween.
Yeah.
Yes. What else
How
do
much
we
time?
do?
I'll probably get time.
$340. This dress is not, I'm not buying this dress. No.
Absolutely not. It's not that cute. It's very.
Welcome back to DBL. What are you grateful for? Sometimes it can be hard to figure out, and that's why one man is starting a movement to help you find your joy every day. Before we chat with him, here's a look at his journey.
Every night before bed, I would just write down 3 things, and that's how it started.
Teddy started a movement just by writing down 3 things he's grateful for each day. It all began after his mother was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis when he was a child.
You know, my mom's sickness was my biggest obstacle, but it's also my greatest blessing. And just that perspective shifted the way I see everything else in life.
He started the nonprofit Grateful Peoples, where he printed his own gratitude journals and put them in coffee shops all around the country for anyone to fill out.
I started getting a bunch of emails from strangers saying, you know, hey, I saw this book in this coffee shop. Could we bring it to my neighborhood? So it became like this really communal thing.
After thousands of journal entries from students and strangers alike, Teddy collected them all and put together a book with 75,000 of the most touching entries.
There's almost unlimited possibilities of what could be done with Grateful Peoples, and I'm just excited for the ride.
Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. Please welcome to the show, founder of Grateful Peoples, Teddy Droseros.
Teddy, I love this because it's the little things that you do every day that build the biggest houses, you know, and it seems like you're doing that. So your journals were donated to schools and they're helping students. There was a 40% drop in behavioral problems. What do these students say to you?
I mean, you know, connecting with the kids is the best part, and the feedback is, you know, I get most of the feedback I get is from teachers, and they all say that the kids are, they all notice a very significant difference in the kids' behavior and how they treat each other. And a lot of the teachers specifically mention bullying, that there's a lot less bullying going on after, you know, the kids incorporate gratitude into the curriculum. And, you know, the kids just telling me like, oh, wow, I never realized I had so many things to be grateful for. You know, that's the best thing I could hear from them.
This is, I was really excited that we were interviewing you because I haven't told this to anybody, but one of the things I've been really working on is acknowledging what I'm grateful for, because I feel like I've had a lot of guilt inside of me because I've been lucky enough to have a career, and I self-esteem, I'm sure, like I've never felt like I was worthy of all those things. So I appreciate what you're doing and helping people get to a point in their life where they can acknowledge those things. So I want to ask you, is there a specific entry from your book that you like to reread?
Yeah. I mean, there's I have a bunch, but let's see. Let me grab one. I mean, they're all over the spectrum. Sorry, let me find
No, take your time. Is one of the things you're grateful for living in San Diego? It's gorgeous.
Yeah, actually, it's I've been out here for a little over 2 years, and I was living in New York before, and you can't beat the weather here.
Yeah, stay there. It's beautiful. Enjoy the fish tacos.
Thank you. I will.
Teddy, while you're looking for that, does that kind of like, do you even read some of your own passages and say, well, I can't believe I wrote that, depending on what point of life that you were in?
Yes, that's a good question.
Oh yeah, but one of the things I do is I like to journal and then read what I journaled about 3 years ago, and it's really cool to see how much I've grown and also kind of where I'm exactly the same and still working on some issues. So it's just reflections is the best part of gratitude.
It's funny, I will be honest, there was an extra gratitude journal Teddy sent, and I took it home, and I've been writing in it ever since, and I wanted, because I tend to always go negative, so it's really helped me, and it takes 5 seconds out of the day. So smart man, smart move. And you actually helped one woman find an entry from her friend who passed away. That's like a voice from beyond the grave. What was that moment like when you found it for her?
Well, that was an intense feeling because she gave me some certain dates to look out for and names to look out for, because people would write the date down. And then when I found her entry, my stomach really just dropped because I was like, wow, this person is no longer with us, but like this book in my hand has a small piece of her mind. And I was like, oh wow, these journals are just preserving history of our thoughts and emotions as opposed to events. And that's what really inspired me to want to make this big coffee table book.
Wow, it saves lives. I have to tell you, it's the one thing that's helped me with grief was practicing gratitude, and I don't know where I would be without it. I just want to give you the floor. Did you find that entry? We have about a minute left.
Yeah, so sorry, I lost my place.
That's okay. We have plenty of other things we can talk
Tori
about.
stole your grateful book as well.
I feel grateful for having seen
I can't believe you admitted that.
Because I wanted to tell him I saw it and I thought.
Well, how about telling your co-host, hey, there's a book here we can all enjoy?
Well, there is another one.
We can do rock, paper, scissors to who gets this. Because I want it to be fair between us three.
I think he's found it.
Oh, did you find it?
I found it, and I'm more than happy to share some more copies with you guys. So
yes, that'd be awesome.
So this is an entry that you can tell from the handwriting that it was a younger person, a kid, and this one just got my heart. I remember reading it in a coffee shop in Florida where I was visiting, and this kid wrote, "The hot chocolate was the best I have ever had, and I was wondering if you could pray for my mom. She has cancer. Thank you."
Wow.
You can see his cute, his handwriting. And,
wow.
So I mean, there's just some. There's really a lot of just people really just let it out.
I love his positivity there, though, as well. We have to have you back when we all have books and we'll all read something from it. Absolutely.
That's a wonderful idea. Teddy, keep doing what you're doing. You are evoking change. We appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your story with us today. DBL Nation, to learn more about Grateful Peoples and to buy a copy of the Gratitude Journal or book, go to gratefulpeoples.com.
Or go
we'll
to
be
Tori's
right back.
house.
Sorry, Teddy.
Thanks, Teddy.
I've never really been.
Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an Internet Archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29th, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. It's Thursday, so that means it is time for some great deals from our friends at Morning Save. Check it out.
Steph, I'm in the mood to shop. What do you have for us today?
Hey Tori, hey DBL Nation. I am so excited to show you the deals today. Yes. And trust me, they are fabulous. You don't want to miss this. So first up, we've got the Lomi Succulent Wireless Charging Stand.
What?
So this deal includes one charging stand that's the perfect combination of style and effectiveness.
Oh, I love it.
So this is going to just change your ambience quickly and charge your QI compatible devices. And if you haven't heard of QI, it offers overcharge and overheat protection for a safer charge that will protect your device. So this chic planter box design comes with these beautiful little succulents that makes it the perfect complement to any home or office. And you just literally, you can pop your phone on the front like that.
You just put it down?
Yeah.
Wow.
So normally this is $60, Tori.
Okay, that's not crazy, but not great.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
Yes.
So that's saving everyone 67%. Now, Tori, this is incredible. We've got the Westinghouse Portable Oral Water Flosser.
Ooh, I've heard these.
So this deal includes one water flosser with 4 nozzles. It's rechargeable and will give your mouth a really deep clean, helping with better oral care and a healthier mouth. It's got 3 different pressure levels and will blow flossing out of the water, literally no pun intended.
Good one.
This is a Morning Save exclusive and you can't get it anywhere else.
Nice.
Normally it's $60.
Ay, ay, ay.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
All right.
Saving everyone 67%.
Who wants the flossing? It feels so archaic, and everyone I know loves their water flosser, so I'm picking that up.
Now, next up, this is a fan favorite. Ooh. It is the Cuisinart Prep 7-Cup Food Processor.
Nice.
So the deal includes one food processor with accessories and a recipe book. It is a 7-cup food processor that can handle any task in the kitchen. It fits in whole fruits and veggies.
What?
So you can make salsas and soups, and it's so easy to use. And Morning Save bought Cuisinart's remaining inventory in order to get a big saving, which means we can pass it on to you.
Thank you.
So normally this machine is $235, but right now it's only $74.99.
Yeah.
So it's saving you guys up to 68%.
Anything for Cuisinart that's like over 50% discount, you run, don't walk.
And then last but certainly not least, today we've got a 2-pack of Beauty Bio, the Ultimate Hydrating Hypervitamin Cream. So this deal includes 2 2-ounce creams, which go much deeper than just skin deep.
Oh, wow.
So your skin is your largest organ and it needs to be protected. And 98% of people say their skin felt instantly hydrated after just one application. Now, this is Morning Save's first time featuring this set on television, and the reviews do not lie, Tori.
I like that.
It's incredible. So normally this is $140.
Oh.
I know, but we've got it for just $29.99 for both creams.
What?
So it's saving our viewers 79%.
Head on over to morningsave.com, you guys. Your skin's gonna get dry, especially over fall and winter. To snag these amazing deals at the lowest prices, or you can even scan that QR code you see on your screen. It's gonna take you directly to these products on Morning Save's website. It's such an easy thing to do. Thank you so much, Steph. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify. Our sources are several sets of guidelines, and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
there are different guidelines from different groups.
A screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Before we go, the oldest living supermodel is showing us that age is just a number. Carmen Dell'Orefice recently posed nude in New You magazine. The model, who has been working for 75 years, and told the magazine that she has never allowed age to dictate her perspective on beauty. She also posed on the cover with fellow model Beverly Johnson, who is 69.
Wow.
Wow. And to think she came from an era of modeling that was boiled down like strictly to like a very specific
29,
body
you
look.
were out of there.
Yeah, totally.
You're gone.
Age, exactly.
Aging's a privilege not everyone has. Good for her.
That is so true. We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities. Where national know-how, that's local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
Let's get right into it, shall we?
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
Oh, am I right?
Okay,
oh my goodness, I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay,
You're right.
I apologize. I know y'all gonna be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth. We trying to heal together, okay?
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go. I'm already on 11.
Brad Pitt, sorry.
Yes.
So hot. I know it. Don't miss a day of DBL.
Talking about today on Daily Blast Live.
Kanye West doubles down on his White Lives Matter t-shirts, with some celebrities standing up against him while others are showing support. Is he a creative genius or just a bully who needs to be stopped? Bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But how long will this unlikely truce last? Plus, the president gets caught swearing on a hot mic.
No one up my bag.
And a man leaves a gratitude journal in a coffee shop, leading to thousands of entries. He's here live to tell us how his project took off, connecting strangers across the country.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No. Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll.
Welcome to DBL. Oh my gosh, the comments have already began, and we always say on the show, we're going to talk about what you are talking about. What's going on with you?
Are you still keeping up this sick charade from you missing work on Monday?
Okay. If you didn't see the show the last couple days, Jeff, we had a story about calling in sick and faking it, and Jeff said I was faking it. I said, but listen to my voice, and he thinks I'm still doubling.
You're really dedicated.
Very committed.
Very method actor. I like it.
I should have been an actor. Okay, so let's talk about this. As you may have seen, Kanye West had a fashion show in Paris this past weekend, and he opened it wearing a t-shirt that had, quote, White Lives Matter written on the back. He also sent models down the runway in the t-shirt. Now, after the show, Kanye wrote on Instagram that everyone knows that Black Lives Matter was a scam. Now it's over. You're welcome. Now, as I'm sure you can imagine, this caused quite a stir, and it induced a lot of trauma for many people. Some stars, including model Gigi Hadid, called him a bully and a joke, but some stars are coming to Kanye's defense, kind of. Take a look at what Diddy had to say.
Kanye, my boy, is a super free thinker. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times what he means is like misconstrued. And I understand white lives do matter, but it's not that. That was our slogan. That wasn't our slogan to go share with nobody else. And so that's the only message. We don't have to condemn Kanye or cancel him.
And Diddy, just for full context, did go on to defend the Black Lives Matter movement and provide more context, so it's more nuanced than that. But the question we're asking is it right to defend Kanye as some sort of free-thinking genius who pushes boundaries? It's not only that, Al, it's, he uses religion as a guard. He uses, I'm a free-thinking genius as a guard. He uses, I'm a performance artist. That's his latest post, by the way. He's comparing himself to Andy Kaufman. What do you think about all this?
By the way, you can rob a bank and say that it's performance art. Okay, that's a way that you cover your CYB if you need. And, but as for Kanye saying that he's a genius, in certain aspects, you can't even argue that he is. But in this case, he just presented the most simple argument ever, and it was a pretty weak one. Black Lives Matter was generated not because it was a scam, but because there were black and brown people that were missing and were not being looked for. It was created because there were black and brown people that were being killed at the hands of the police, and those police officers were not being disciplined. That's where this came from. Where White Lives Matter came from can be traced back to, I believe you said, 2 white nationalists. So a little bit of a different origin point for both of those statements. So when Kanye is doing this, I guess to be provocative, it missed with a lot of people, and it just really, I feel like, exposed him almost like the emperor's new clothes. It just exposed him as a person that was just looking to create controversy where there was none, bring up something that had gone past, and the idea that Black Lives Matter was a scam and everybody knows. Everybody does not know that. Was there some corruption at the top? Absolutely. That happens with a lot of foundations and charities. Unfortunately, it's despicable. But the general purpose of Black Lives Matter did bring awareness to missing Black and brown people, did bring awareness to dead Black and brown people, and so I look at it as a redeeming success. So Kanye, once again, misses, and I know that you said he's been on a rant on Instagram today. You know, I think I speak for a lot of people when I say my patience is wearing thin with him, Jeff.
Yeah, I really appreciate what you just said, and I know how much you love Kanye, like deeply love his music.
So do you still?
I don't listen to. I haven't been a huge. When I say Kanye, for me was is a time and a place when I was on tour with my boys and we were having the time of our lives, going all over the world telling jokes. Yeah, Kanye songs are in there, but I haven't bought a Kanye album in years. I know Donda did very well, and good for him on that. But I mean, for the most part, he's not as relevant to the music landscape, especially in hip hop, as he used to be. He doesn't have that stronghold. He'll always have the name. And he'll always have a place in hip-hop history. You cannot tell hip-hop history without mentioning his name several times. So,
well, just on that point, I think, you know, in Spider-Man, they say with great power comes great responsibility. Obviously, it's a Victor Hugo quote, whatever. But he, whether he knows it or not, has a huge amount of power. And his platform is so large. And so not only was it so obtuse and stupid and simple and wrong, it was dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, it pushes a dangerous message that I don't think anyone, for some reason, holds him accountable for. Until today, Jaden Smith, whether we like it or not, getting up and saying, yo, I got a dip. I know I sound ridiculous saying dip. No, I know. But he said it. Him leaving is the exit that is going to start the dominoes. You can't continue to allow this artistry. He's not Kaufman. Kaufman was a genius. This is moronic. And I think people need to call it out where it needs to be called out.
Well said.
When you said obtuse, what movie is that from?
Shawshank.
Are you calling me obtuse?
Shawshank.
That's all I can think about.
Come on.
I know. You didn't get that?
No,
that was the last time I heard obtuse. I'm trying to get out of the thickness of how deep this conversation goes. Al, I think you said it beautifully. We're not questioning whether Black Lives Matter was a legit movement or not. That's not what this is about. I'm going to take it in a different angle. That's why I wanted to go last. Why isn't any of the machine, and I talked about the machine on earlier shows, and the machine being, if you're in this business, the CBS, ABCs, if you're not Amazon, if you're not Balenciagas, big fashion designers, right? Adidas, things like that. Those are the machine, right? The big brands. Why isn't Balenciaga held accountable for having Kanye walk the red carpet or in the fashion show? Why aren't these models who wear White Lives Matter t-shirts because they have no money and they need to get paid? 10 years from now, if one of those models blows up and there's a photo of them wearing this, does that mean they're canceled? Because that's where we brought the culture. Why aren't other people accountable, right? Just like we were in the last 2 years. Why aren't big brand names accountable? Why do the rich still wear Balenciaga shirts and Balenciaga bags if they're against what Kanye said? But they're in their own little world. I'm going to put a rainbow flag on my Twitter account, and I'm all for homeless people, but don't come in my yard because I don't want to deal with it. No, and I support everybody, but where are you now? Where are you now?
I'm so glad you're bringing this up because my visceral reaction to this was, why is he not cancelable? Why Kanye? I don't understand. From him saying slavery was a choice to fast forward to how many countless people has he blasted, harassed, and bullied online, sicking his 18 million followers onto them? Why is he not cancelable? Then we have this. I don't think it will be enough. Many people have done far less and have been canceled. But for some reason, people can just say, oh, it's his mental illness. Oh, he's a creative genius. Oh, but look, he's writing, God is our world. Give me a break.
But you don't think this is, I agree with you that he's Teflon, but you don't think that this, in my mind, when Jaden walked out, when Gigi Hadid walked out, when Vogue intervened, I see this as an exit that now Balenciaga might not want to be, or Adidas with Yeezy. Well, to me, the brands...
Does this feel different to you guys?
To me, it feels different.
It feels a little different
It feels like a pivot. It feels like a pivot.
Adidas, to both of your points, Adidas did just, because I've been following this, I get alerts.
Yes.
Adidas just, according to CNBC, said that they are now relooking at their relationship with Kanye.
Okay.
So that just came out, and then Kanye responded with the most horrific, bullying meme to them, and the words in his caption made me ill on how he spoke about Adidas and the word choices. Again, why is his account still live when girls who are breastfeeding, their accounts get suspended?
Good point.
I don't understand it. I don't get it.
They got rid of Kevin Spacey, and he was as big as Kanye was in the movie industry.
Just
Kevin
give it
Spacey
time. The dominoes are falling, guys. They're falling.
We will see. Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets banned from TikTok. Did it really promote gender stereotypes? Plus, bitter rivals Joe Biden and Ron DeSantis come together for hurricane relief. But will their truce
Nobody knows, buddy.
He might be.
Closed captioning provided by...
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
I'm just going to sit here and be right.
I know y'all going to be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth.
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go.
Brad Pitt.
I'm just so glad that Jeff said that, because I don't understand. I think about my kids and social media and how dangerous it can be having 100 followers, right? These 18 million followers, and the words that Kanye West chooses when he goes after anybody that disagrees with him, whether it's Gigi Hadid, whether it's the Vogue editor, whether it's Pete Davidson, is so absolutely egregious harassment, bullying behavior, but he gets away with it. People think it's funny. Read the comments. They laugh at it.
Well, I mean, I think his followers now are probably much different. His follow base, it'd be interesting to see how that's changed over the last 10 years.
And I know Shawshank.
But I think the people that do follow him feel emboldened because they get both sides of the coin. They say there's a famous black man saying what I feel. And he's telling me I can attack this person. He posts this person, this executive at whatever company. Here's their name, their number. Do you know how easy it is to find out where people's kids go to school?
How is this okay, though?
It's, I still don't think that we understand the depth of the internet and everything's free speech. Free speech. It's like it's bigger than that. Like you're endangering people's lives, and until unfortunately we have a tragedy. That's the only thing that's going to change it, and I don't think there's enough money.
Do you think he believes what he's doing, or do you think it's just all calculated for hype for his line?
At this point, I would say that he believes what he's doing, because if it was crazy, it would be random. He would have thoughts about the NFL and thoughts about vegan ice cream. No, it's just always this. It's always this.
Do you think he's the type of person that any publicity is good publicity, though?
I
know they're trying to get a new audience, but the people who really got together on day one were the old school.
Welcome back. Political rivals came together yesterday. President Joe Biden and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, who are at polar opposite ends of the political spectrum, that's saying it nicely, showed a united front yesterday as they toured.
A slow united front. Wow. How long is our show today?
It was so slow. As they toured the devastation in Florida from Hurricane Ian, DeSantis thanked the president, and Biden said the two worked hand in glove in dealing with the crisis. So what do you think of these two political rivals coming together, promising to help with relief efforts, and will it last? What do you think, Jeff?
You want to me?
Well, you always say you want to see people be brought together, right?
Yeah, I think it's great. I don't really have a lot to say. I think it's great. I think people should come together. I don't know. I'm so jaded by politics. I'm like, why did you do that? Mm-hmm. Why did you do that? Why are you guys getting together? Who's benefiting from this and why?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're like a person that's been in a bad relationship. You get flowers and you're like, what'd you do?
Yeah. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
That's funny. That's really sad. And I think a very fair point that a lot of our viewers feel like, what's behind this? And what's sad is it didn't used to be that way. There was something called bipartisanship. The McCain-Feingold bill. Clinton and the senior Bush went and helped with the tsunami together and became great friends. Michelle Obama and W are incredibly close. So the idea that this is so shocking, it tells you how far we've come. May I just say, this is how it's supposed to work. Politics aside, you get together for Americans. The idea of seeing them together is the optics of it are what's important. Stability at the top. No one's fighting when I don't have a rooftop. We have people at the top that put away their sides and they come down and they fix it. Beautiful thing. I hope it continues. Maybe the pendulum is swinging.
Leave the pendulum up there. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so there was another thing that happened while the president was in Florida. He was caught on a hot mic talking with the mayor of Fort Myers. Take a look. All right, so what do you think of this? Is it okay for the president to use foul language?
Now you go to me first.
I spent a lot of time in Fort Myers. I always say that, you know, back when I was drinking, no better place to have just clams by the ocean and a beer with a big bag of ice in it than Fort Myers. You know, and I like that he's talking to him the way human beings talk. And when somebody looks you in the eye and says, this is not going to stand, if there's an expletive in there, then so be it. And just to get back to the point really quickly, Tori, unfortunately, I don't think that pendulum is going to swing. And unfortunately, here's why. We still cannot figure out a way to drive voters to the polls without scaring them to death. And you have to do that by saying, gay people are coming for your kids in the stalls. Like, that's the only thing that gets people to, the blacks are coming.
Fear.
Until you can sell people on the idea that, like, hey, we can work across the aisle and we can get your roads fixed. We can have laptops in every school in 2 years if we do this. People are like, great, but that doesn't move them.
Does this give you hope, seeing this?
No, we do great in crisis, 9/11, you know, we do great in crisis, but not day to day.
I think this is more virtue signaling, to Jeff's point. You know, we led with Black Lives Matter, and there's plenty of communities that are being supported by the Black Lives Matter movement in Miami, in the outskirts, in areas that are not as populated and definitely not as wealthy as other Miami-based metro areas, and they still have yet to see one human being come and help them or rescue them. And if it weren't for the BLM movement and a lot of the advocates that are going there by themselves and raising awareness online, those communities would continue to not receive any financial aid or any sort of boots on the ground. So what Americans are you helping?
Right.
Are you helping the white communities? I'm just calling it what it is.
Those are the communities that are carved up by redlining. They don't have as much power when it goes to voting. Yeah. So why go campaign there? Because their votes don't, because they've already carved it up with a red line. So
it's very sad that no one believes that these two are actually trying to help. No one on this panel believes that.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I think Biden cares.
I like optimism. I hope so.
But maybe I'm naive.
Right.
Maybe I'm naive.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're right, too.
I hope you're right.
Coming up on DBL, a Match.com ad gets taken down from TikTok. Was it really offensive, or did people misunderstand the message?
Are you?
Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an internet archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29th, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. An ad promoting the dating app Match.com has been pulled from TikTok. It depicted a girl doting on her boyfriend, but an advertising standards group said it was sexist. Take a look.
I will make him his protein shake after the gym. I always make sure he has a fresh towel and socks for after his shower. I put the football on for him every evening.
Find your keeper via Match. Go and install the Match app today.
With her robot voice, Match.com stands by the ad, saying it was one of 3 in a series, which also included a man doing thoughtful things for his girlfriend. So DBL Nation, we want to know what you think. Is this Match.com ad sexist? Yes or no? What are you thinking, Tori?
I don't. I know that's pretty shocking to some people. Feminism, excuse me, I'm nervous saying this, and sexism is about choice. And if your choice is to dote on your husband, then you're a feminist in that way. If you don't want to do that, then you're also a feminist. It's not about standing up and hairy armpits and burning bras. It's about having full equal choice. And if your equal choice, again, is to be like that, I have no problem with that whatsoever. That's your choice. You've made it consensually with yourself and your husband. Bravo to you.
That's a great point.
But what if it's an ad construed specifically to promote a specific relationship?
And Match.com, who is their audience? They want to get married. They're looking for tradition. They probably want someone nice. They maybe are like that domesticated. And they did say there's another ad with the guy doing it.
Yeah.
I have 0 issues with this.
What about you, Jeff?
I don't know. I mean, is this where we're going? Like the voice is robotic. We're just saying what we think people want to hear. I didn't say that. It's a robot's voice. Like all these excuses for you can't do anything right. If you put an ad out, someone's going to find a way that it's racist or homophobic or feminist or what. We've gone too far. You love your pendulum analogy. I don't know if we're ever going to go back. You know what I mean? It's just this isn't for me. This isn't for people that I know. Right. You know, like me, that doesn't touch anybody. Biden swearing is more relatable to me than this robotic ad.
Well, I honestly, my answer may surprise some people. That was really the loving dynamic between my grandmother and my grandfather.
Traditional, right.
She took pride in. She would iron his clothes, and she enjoyed cooking. And but kind of on the other side, he doted on her and liked to buy her gifts and liked to take her shopping and give her comments. He loved fashion, and so everybody's relationship is different. If anything, I feel like if there's not an ad geared for the man, he looked kind of simple in this. I felt like she looked like the functional adult in this relationship. I understand not wanting to put women in a corner, but Tori, I love what you said when you were like, everybody's cool with this relationship that they're okay with, but what if that's their relationship? Right. Why can't they have that?
Listen, Match.com, do what you want. I have no issue with this because I agree with all 3 of you. I have issue with TikTok. Again, virtue signaling. Here you are, TikTok, going to cancel this for sexism. Okay, what about all the horrific, we talk about it on our podcast, Dying for Likes, all the horrific dares and things that teens are doing. Yes, once you find out about it, you remove them. But there's so many other things that TikTok could do to prevent the harm that our teens, and I would even dare to say adults, are being exposed to because of TikTok, yet you're so quick to slam a sexist ad, but then, I'm sorry, you're moving at a snail's pace when it comes to the mental health of our kids.
Right.
So give me a break, TikTok. I don't buy it. Okay.
Back to Facebook.
Let's see what our poll results are. 31% of you say yes, it was sexist. 69% of you say no. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify. Our sources are several sets of guidelines and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
there are different guidelines from different groups.
A screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's that time of year again, you guys. It's literally my favorite time of the year, all because it's Fat Bear Week.
Yay!
And it's all about bears like beefing up, you know, for hibernation. It's not like judging their body type.
It's body positivity
right,
here.
It's body positivity. It's a competition every year to see which bear has gained the most weight over the summer as they prepare for hibernation. There's a bracket. You can vote for your favorite bulked up bear. Just go to fatbearweek.org to vote. Now, this year I'm polling for Holly. She's won in the past. But what I love
She's
about...
already big.
No, listen, they're all big, yeah.
No, the first white one was skinny.
No, that's her on the top. And then she put on the weight.
That's how much weight she's put on.
She's put on a lot of weight.
The first bear we showed was...
Bear with me.
Oh, good one.
So she is a mama bear who's had a bunch of cubs. And what I really love about her is a few seasons ago when she had one of her cubs that had a very pronounced limp. And you can watch. So I was like, oh my gosh, this poor cub with a limp. Most mamas would have abandoned it.
Right.
No, she nourished him back to health. Now he's an adult bear. He's flourishing. So Holly, you go.
I wanted to let you know, Sam, because of you, I have my kids watch this, and they each pick a bear now, and we watch it.
What?
Yeah, no, I'm totally kidding. Yeah.
I just watched Jeff just bring you in. It's just like, it'll never get old.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh, God. Wow. If you're leaving us, you can watch the second half of the show online, watch on YouTube or our app. But if you get the second half of the show where you are, here is what's ahead. The power of gratitude, starting with a single journal and a coffee cup. We'll tell you how one man started a movement that touched people from coast to coast. And does divorce get messier the more power and status you have? We've got the latest on the celebrity splits that have a lot at stake.
We're in the heat of midterm election season, which means you're probably seeing campaign ads everywhere. One of our viewers, Teresa, had a question about music used in those commercials. Do candidates always need to get permission from musical artists to use their songs in ads? Teresa, let's verify. Our sources are the American Society of Composers, Authors, and Publishers, or ASCAP, and Daniel Schacht, a music law attorney. In the U.S., music is protected by copyright. If you want to use a song in an ad, you need to get a license. And just like the Grammys have separate awards for the songwriting process and the performance piece of that song, music licenses are similar.
There's the copyright to the recording itself. Whoever performed the recording or the record label will own that specific recording. And then whoever wrote the music, there's a composition copyright. So the songwriters will typically own that.
Fights and delivers for our district.
To use music in a campaign ad or any other video, you've got to get both licenses. ASCAP says to get them, campaigns have to reach out to whoever holds the rights for individual songs. So who is that? Well, it depends. Some musicians hold all their rights. Some share them with labels or co-writers. Others have sold their rights away entirely. If the artist still owns their rights, then yes, a campaign would need their approval to use a song. If they don't own them, it's up to whoever does. So although many artists have a say in who can get to use their music, we can verify, no, candidates don't always need permission from musicians to use their songs in ads. They only need to obtain a license, which can be controlled by anyone, although it is often the artist. With your Verify, I'm Casey Decker.
Daily Blast Live. We're talking about what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh.
Get real.
No.
Y'all, just stop.
This is a sham.
It's finally here. Drum roll. Welcome to DBL. We have some updates on two power couple divorces. So first, according to multiple outlets, Tom Brady has hired his own divorce lawyer after it was reported his wife Giselle had lawyered up. Now, earlier this week, Giselle was also spotted out with her two kids, but without her wedding ring. And Brad Pitt is denying allegations he choked one of his kids and poured alcohol on them and Angelina Jolie during that infamous fight in 2016. But now TMZ is reporting Brad is estranged from his 6 kids and that Angelina is engaging in a smear campaign against him. Ooh, this just makes me so uncomfortable. Listen, we talk about this because you guys are talking about this. Hopefully we can have a respectful conversation. Like, it just makes me uncomfortable because there's children involved. Let's start with Giselle and Tom Brady. According to TMZ and their sources, they are saying that she's been threatening divorce for quite some time, and it had to do with 2 things. One, she did not want her husband, the father of her kids, to develop worse CTE and have brain injury, and also 2, him being gone 6 months out of the year. What are you thinking?
Well, first I'd clarify, I don't know if I'd say worse CTE, because you have to be diagnosed with that. I don't know if he's ever diagnosed with that. You have to take some pretty big hits, which is definitely something you have to look out for in an NFL. But as far, I'm not defending, I played football my whole life, and it taught me a lot. And again, I say this all the time. Tom Brady being the best, you're going to have to make some sacrifices. For him, it's his family. But I don't know. I don't know how to defend him. I'm just saying we don't think like him. If he doesn't really get those hits, like that you think of normal, like you see 2 people running into each other. Tom Brady's smart. He's been playing a long time. If the line's coming in, he's going to take a hit, he dumps the ball off, right? He's a smart quarterback. He's not very mobile. He's not going to run and take on a defender, right? But I see her concern. I'm not defending it in any way. It's just like, he's got something he wanted to do his whole life, and he's the greatest that ever played at it. With that comes some sacrifice. I mean, I'm going to defend that at least.
I get you defending him, but like honestly, she's more famous than he is, and it's hard to think that because
She has almost double the amount of money.
Yes, she's an international model. Like I said, Tom Brady's famous in Cleveland and Buffalo and Boston. She's famous in like Portugal and Bali. Like, she is worldwide, and I think she could say, Jeff, I don't think you know who you married. I sacrificed in my career, which was my body, to have these children that we love so much. We are in the unique position that maybe 10% of the entire world is, where we don't have to worry about money. Let's go to Bali for a year and hang out. But yet you're at the practice facility. Yet you're with your chef baking all the fat out of your meals. I didn't want this when we signed up. You said you were going to play 1 more year, and you went back on that. And I feel like she feels some kind of way, because it feels like there's a human aspect where you're just like, are you just trying to delay being with us? Are we that bad? I don't know if I'm not in her head.
He's got the rest of his life to do that, right? In 100 years, when we're all dead and gone, Are they going to remember people? The book's going to remember they went to Bali when he was 45, or they're going to remember this quarterback won a Super Bowl at 45, and the last person to do that was 39 years old. They're going to remember him in the history books. That's what I'm saying. It's a different mentality, which I can't even wrap around.
His kids will be 70. His kids will remember.
And maybe they'll be proud of what their dad did. Who knows? Or maybe they'll love that Bali trip.
Maybe.
Right,
I'm down for a Bali trip.
Speaking of relationships, Mila Kunis apparently wins every argument with her husband, Ashton Kutcher. On James Corden's show, Mila revealed that after she was named one of Time Magazine's most influential people, Ashton tweeted, quote, "Dear Time Magazine, I already lose every argument I have with my wife. You just had to do this, didn't you?" Mila confirmed it, adding that Ashton tells her, quote, "He'd rather be happy than right." Okay. Put them aside within your own dynamics and wait, you're making a sourpuss face. What's going on?
Tori, what do you think? I don't, that seems very no one talks like that. Like, I ain't just losing an argument just so you can feel better.
I'm not either.
Yeah, if you step in the ring, I'm coming.
We're sparring.
Yeah, well, I love to verbally joust.
I don't know, you got to pick your battles.
Yeah.
But what do you think? Yeah.
Said the man that's still married.
Yeah.
To be honest, you have to. I had to learn
Good point.
I'm trying to find my words going. I had to learn how to fight well. I fought poorly with many people who I was in a relationship with. And when it ended, it didn't end well, and that's on me. So I had to learn to fight well, and when I do, I need to learn to have fondness and admiration for the person after. This seems kind of like a cop-out.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think that's real.
That's how I took it.
Well, I relate to this. I really do try and pick my battles. I'd much rather
just let him win?
Well, it depends on the situation. Sometimes a lot of arguments are little, tedious, stupid arguments.
Yeah, that's true.
And at the end of the day, I'd rather have a great day with my husband and my kids.
Yeah,
if it's something that matters to me, I'm working on with my therapist, formulating my thoughts, being dysregulated, rather than going in hot and heavy.
Yeah, that was one. That's one way to end an argument.
A little Seinfeld.
But no, I look at it as like if you.
That's end conversation too, though.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. All right, you win.
Speaking of hot and heavy, Kourtney Kardashian, we all know her and Travis are all into their PDA. Well, she is embracing her curves. On the latest episode of The Kardashians, Kourtney said her husband, Travis Barker, has helped her feel good about her body, no matter what size she is. Kourtney is so into her thicker body that when she looks back to her skinnier self, it reminds her of a time when she was anxious about being in toxic relationships. She said that when she is super skinny, she knows she's not happy. Okay, body positivity. This is a great example of it. What do you think?
At first, I was really rolling my eyes because I was like, Kourtney Kardashian has curves. Like, give me a break, to be honest.
She does.
And she does.
No,
and that's,
she does.
And that's body shaming on my part, right? Like, I have to recalculate that way. But what I liked is that she brought in, when her body changed, she knew her mental part was different. And that's true for a lot of women I know. If you're not good up here, you're not feeling good down there. So I understand that. You always said this to me. Like, men like...
A lot of men.
A lot of men
yes.
like it, like having some...
And it's not contingent on what we like, it's how you feel.
Right.
I get that.
But it's important to hear that, to be honest.
I feel like it's not represented. It's so very...
You've always told me that.
It's very strange to me as a person that does... I just like women. But, just in general, I just thought that was so weird. I didn't even know that this was an issue. Because so many men that are friends of mine have expressed that that's what they like too. So I'm interested, Jeff. I'm waiting for the body positivity movement to go both ways, because right now I do feel like it's a flawed movement in that if Lisa Rinna goes on TV and she's got a bikini on, people tell her, put clothes on, you're too skinny. But the bigger you are, you're big and you're beautiful. And it really cuts the knees out from underneath the argument.
Yeah, again, we're hearing from 10% of the people. That's all we talk about is the 10%. You question whatever, give your little surveys that you do, 90% of the dudes can say I like a little bit more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But each person has their own little thing. I think the tragedy was Travis Barker wearing that cape like he was the king of Zamunda. We should talk about that.
I didn't see him in the picture.
I don't care how famous you are. You don't go out in a cape. What is that?
It's not a cape.
We're talking about Kim Kardashian when he's wearing a blanket with a hood. Get real.
It's Hermes.
It's an Andy Warhol
I don't care how much that talks. I don't care who made that. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I don't care who do you think you are?
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a bit avant-garde.
Where are you going with that? Are you going to order a coffee or sandwich? You can't relate to anybody.
It's an event. He's wearing event attire.
Get out of here.
All right.
like coming.
You're a drummer.
A very good drummer.
Yeah, you're not the king of drumland.
Oh,
All right.
good one.
Bye.
Ouch. All right, coming up on DBL, you guys, a gratitude journal that started at a coffee shop brings together strangers across the country. The man behind that journal is joining us live with his inspiring story next.
Closed captioning provided by...
This is Daily Blast Live. We have fiery debate.
That's not true.
Can I finish? We tell heartfelt stories. We're so emotional over here. We talk to the stars.
Turn up the notch on that. Great research.
DBL is all new every day.
I think I've explained it.
By the way, it was Tommy Hilfiger, and that look is like big now. Remember A$AP Rocky wore it on the Met Gala with the big quilted blanket wrap?
Okay.
Also, doesn't Megan look a little bit like Velma?
Yes, your journals were donated to schools. There was a 40% drop in behavior.
Very cute outfit. Very cute outfit.
Your one story that you found to be the most moving.
See Al's question, the one-liner?
I know, but
That's more
this
my
one is,
style.
I know, but this one is, it's a really good story. Al, you're...
After your journals were donated to schools, there was a 40% drop in
Roseros.
behavioral problems.
Droseros. I'm reading, okay, so we're having, I'm someone that does keep a gratitude journal. It's the, you do too, Bobby Bennett?
One line, natural. What's up?
So for me, so we have a guest coming on that's going to talk all about his book that accompanies with a gratitude journal. And what I love about this, for me, if I'm having a hard time, and I liken it to like my past year of my life where I've lost multiple people that meant a lot to me, the one emotion that helped balance me was gratitude. And sometimes it's so hard to find gratitude, but it's the only thing that helped me deal with grief. It doesn't take it away, but it kept me sane. So I'm a strong believer in using gratitude, and when I write it, it helps cement it, if that makes sense, rather than just repeating affirmations in my mind. So I'm also a strong advocate of actually putting pen to paper. So yeah, we're about to interview him, and hopefully we can learn something new. And this is Jeray. He's measuring me for Halloween.
Yeah.
Yes. What else
How
do
much
we
time?
do?
I'll probably get
$340. This dress is not, I'm not buying this dress. No.
Absolutely not. It's not that cute. It's very...
Welcome back to DBL. What are you grateful for? Sometimes it can be hard to figure out, and that's why one man is starting a movement to help you find your joy every day. Before we chat with him, here's a look at his journey.
Every night before bed, I would just write down 3 things, and that's how it started.
Teddy started a movement just by writing down 3 things he's grateful for each day. It all began after his mother was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis when he was a child.
You know, my mom's sickness was my biggest obstacle, but it's also my greatest blessing. And just that perspective shifted the way I see everything else in life.
He started the nonprofit Grateful Peoples, where he printed his own gratitude journals and put them in coffee shops all around the country for anyone to fill out.
I started getting a bunch of emails from strangers saying, you know, hey, I saw this book in this coffee shop. Could we bring it to my neighborhood? So it became like this really communal thing.
After thousands of journal entries from students and strangers alike, Teddy collected them all and put together a book with 75,000 of the most touching entries.
There's almost unlimited possibilities of what could be done with Grateful Peoples, and I'm just excited for the ride.
Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. Please welcome to the show, founder of Grateful Peoples, Teddy Drosero.
Yeah. Teddy, I love this because it's the little things that you do every day that build the biggest houses, you know, and it seems like you're doing that. So your journals were donated to schools and they're helping students. There was a 40% drop in behavioral problems. What do these students say to you?
I mean, you know, connecting with the kids is the best part, and the feedback is, you know, I get most of the feedback I get is from teachers, and they all say that the kids are, they all notice a very significant difference in the kids' behavior and how they treat each other. And a lot of the teachers specifically mentioned bullying, that there's a lot less bullying going on after, the kids incorporate gratitude into the curriculum. And, the kids just telling me like, oh, wow, I never realized I had so many things to be grateful for. That's the best thing I could hear from them.
This is, I was really excited that we were interviewing you because I haven't told this to anybody, but one of the things I've been really working on is acknowledging what I'm grateful for, because I feel like I've had a lot of guilt inside of me because I've been lucky enough to have a career, and I self-esteem, I'm sure, like I've never felt like I was worthy of all those things. So I appreciate what you're doing and helping people get to a point in their life where they can acknowledge those things. So I want to ask you, is there a specific entry from your book that you like to reread?
Yeah, I mean, there's I have a bunch, but let's see, let me grab one. I mean, they're all over the spectrum. Sorry, let me find
take your time. Is one of the things you're grateful for living in San Diego? It's gorgeous.
Yeah, actually, it's I've been out here for a little over 2 years, and I was living in New York before, and you can't beat the weather here.
Yeah, stay there. It's beautiful. Enjoy the fish tacos.
Thank you. I will.
Teddy, while you're looking for that, does that kind of like, do you even read some of your own passages and say, well, I can't believe I wrote that, depending on what point of life that you were in?
Yes, that's a good question.
Oh yeah, but one of the things I do is I like to journal and then read what I journaled about 3 years ago, and it's really cool to see how much I've grown, and also kind of where I'm exactly the same and still working on some issues. So it's just, reflections is the best part of gratitude.
It's funny, I will be honest, there was an extra gratitude journal Teddy sent, and I took it home, and I've been writing in it ever since, and I wanted, because I tend to always go negative, so it's really helped me, and it takes 5 seconds out of the day. So smart man, smart move. And you actually helped one woman find an entry from her friend who passed away. That's like a voice from beyond the grave. What was that moment like when you found it for her?
Well, that was an intense feeling, because she gave me some certain dates to look out for and names to look out for, because people would write the date down. And then when I found her entry, my stomach really just dropped, because I was like, wow, this person is no longer with us, but like this book in my hand has a small piece of her mind. And I was like, oh wow, these journals are just preserving history of our thoughts and emotions as opposed to events. And that's what really inspired me to want to make this big coffee table book.
Wow, it saves lives. I have to tell you, it's the one thing that's helped me with grief was practicing gratitude, and I don't know where I would be without it. I just want to give you the floor. Did you find that entry? We have about a minute left.
Yeah, so sorry, I lost my place.
That's okay. We have plenty of other things we can talk
Tori
about.
stole your grateful book as well.
I feel grateful for having seen
I can't believe you admitted that.
Because I wanted to tell him I saw it and I thought.
Well, how about telling your co-host, hey, there's a book here we can all enjoy?
Well, there is another one.
We can do rock, paper, scissors to who gets this. Because I want it to be fair between us three.
I think he's found it.
Oh, did you find it?
I found it, and I'm more than happy to share some more copies with you guys. So
yes, that'd be awesome.
So this is an entry that you can tell from the handwriting that it was a younger person, a kid, and this one just got my heart. I remember reading it in a coffee shop in Florida where I was visiting, and this kid wrote, "The hot chocolate was the best I have ever had, and I was wondering if you could pray for my mom. She has cancer. Thank you."
Wow.
You can see his cute, it's handwriting. And,
wow.
So I mean, there's just some, there's really a lot of just people really just let it out.
I love his positivity there, though, as well. We have to have you back when we all have books and we'll all read something from it. Absolutely.
That's a wonderful idea. Teddy, keep doing what you're doing. You are evoking change. We appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your story with us today. DBL Nation, to learn more about Grateful Peoples and to buy a copy of the Gratitude Journal or book, go to gratefulpeoples.com.
Or go
we'll
to
be
Tori's
right back.
house.
Sorry, Teddy.
Thanks, Teddy.
I've never really been.
Millions of Americans will soon be able to apply for up to $20,000 in federal student loan debt relief under President Biden's new program. But some people on social media are claiming that a change made by the Department of Education now excludes some borrowers who thought they were getting relief. So let's verify. Did the Biden administration make a change to the student loan forgiveness plan that excludes some borrowers from relief? The answer is yes. The Department of Education changed which loans qualify for forgiveness. Using these sources, I'll walk you through which ones are no longer eligible and why the change was made. Using the Wayback Machine, an Internet Archive tool, Verify compared what the Department of Education website said on September 27th and the 29th. On the 27th, it said that borrowers with privately held federal student loans could receive relief by consolidating these loans into the direct loan program. But now the site says borrowers with federal student loans not held by ED cannot obtain one-time debt relief by consolidating those loans into direct loans. So what does that mean? Well, now people with federal family education loans and Perkins loans that are held by private lenders and not by the Department of Education are no longer eligible for relief. But there's one exception. If these borrowers applied to consolidate their loans into the Department of Education's federal direct loan program before September 29, 2022, then they're still eligible for student loan forgiveness. The Department of Education says the changes were made to, quote, provide relief to as many eligible borrowers as quickly and easily as possible, and that it's still exploring legally available options to offer relief to Fell and Perkins borrowers. Jessica Thompson, vice president at the Institute for College Access and Success, believes the change in the eligibility reflects the department's concern about a legal challenge from private businesses who hold those loans. With your Verify, I'm Ariande Till.
Welcome back. It's Thursday, so that means it is time for some great deals from our friends at Morning Save. Check it out.
Steph, I'm in the mood to shop. What do you have for us today?
Hey Tori, hey DBL Nation. I am so excited to show you the deals today. Yes. And trust me, they are fabulous. You don't want to miss this. So first up, we've got the Lomi Succulent Wireless Charging Stand.
What?
So this deal includes one charging stand that's the perfect combination of style and effectiveness.
Oh, I love it.
So this is going to just change your ambience quickly and charge your QI compatible devices. And if you haven't heard of QI, it offers overcharge and overheat protection for a safer charge that will protect your device. So this chic planter box design comes with these beautiful little succulents that makes it the perfect complement to any home or office. And you just literally, you can pop your phone on the front like that.
You just put it down?
Yeah.
Wow.
So normally this is $60, Tori.
Okay, that's not crazy, but not great.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
Yes.
So that's saving everyone 67%. Now, Tori, this is incredible. We've got the Westinghouse Portable Oral Water Flosser.
Ooh, I've heard these.
So this deal includes one water flosser with 4 nozzles. It's rechargeable and will give your mouth a really deep clean, helping with better oral care and a healthier mouth. It's got 3 different pressure levels and will blow flossing out of the water, literally no pun intended.
Good one.
This is a Morning Save exclusive and you can't get it anywhere else.
Nice.
Normally it's $60.
Ay.
But we've got it for just $19.99.
All right.
Saving everyone 67%.
Who wants the flossing? It feels so archaic, and everyone I know loves their water flosser, so I'm picking that up.
Now, next up, this is a fan favorite. It is the Cuisinart Prep 7-cup food processor.
Nice.
So the deal includes one food processor with accessories and a recipe book. It is a 7-cup food processor that can handle any task in the kitchen. It fits in whole fruits and veggies.
What?
So you can make salsas and soups, and it's so easy to use. And Morning Save bought Cuisinart's remaining inventory in order to get a big saving, which means we can pass it on to you.
Thank you.
So normally this machine is $235, but right now it's only $74.99.
Yeah.
So it's saving you guys up to 68%.
Anything for Cuisinart that's like over 50% discount,
Oh my gosh.
you run, don't walk.
And then last but certainly not least, today we've got a 2-pack of Beauty Bio, the ultimate hydrating hypervitamin cream. So this deal includes 2 2-ounce creams which go much deeper than just skin deep.
Oh, wow.
So your skin is your largest organ and it needs to be protected. And 98% of people say their skin felt instantly hydrated after just one application. Now, this is Morning Save's first time featuring this set on television, and the reviews do not lie, Tori.
I like that.
It's incredible. So normally this is $140. I know, but we've got it for just $29.99 for both creams.
What?
So it's saving our viewers 79%.
Head on over to morningsave.com, you guys. Your skin's going to get dry, especially over fall and winter. To snag these amazing deals at the lowest prices, or you can even scan that QR code you see on your screen. It's going to take you directly to these products on Morning Save's website. It's such an easy thing to do. Thank you so much, Steph. We'll be right back.
Promotional consideration is brought to you by
You will hear the phrase early detection saves lives, and that's because doctors will widely agree taking action quickly can make a huge difference in breast cancer treatment and outcomes. So what is the guidance for how to detect it and monitor your breast health? Let's verify. Our sources are several sets of guidelines and breast oncologist Dr. Claudine Isaacs, who points out
There are different guidelines from different groups.
a screening is checking for a disease before any signs or symptoms. For breast cancer, that typically means mammograms and physical exams. Those leading breast cancer organizations may recommend mammograms beginning at 40, 45, 50. Some will say annually, others say every other year. Those at highest risk might be encouraged to get a mammogram even earlier. Age, family history, ancestry, inherited gene mutations, personal health history, and lifestyle all could factor into how early, how often, and what type of screenings should happen. The National Comprehensive Cancer Network does recommend people have a breast cancer risk assessment by age 25.
What we're really trying to do is to figure out how to get more personalized at this.
Along with regular well-woman visits with a healthcare provider, the advice has long been to conduct monthly breast self-exams. Now, guidance on that is divided. Dr. Isaacs says it's most important to recognize lumps, bumps, changes in texture, or pain.
What is important is that people know what their breasts feel like. And if they notice something, that they go and they have it checked out.
She adds the best guidance for you will come from the healthcare providers who know you best.
Those are conversations that have to happen on a regular basis. The great thing about medicine is that our knowledge keeps on evolving and our guidelines change as a result. So because you had that discussion 10 years ago doesn't mean that it still applies to today.
Having updated conversations is especially important if you miss doctor's appointments during the pandemic. And the reason there's disagreement over how often mammograms should occur is because they can have false positives, which can be stressful for people or actually lead them to not seek future care. So even that is something involving some personal assessment and a conversation with your healthcare provider. With your Verify, I'm Abby Larico.
From coast to coast, divisions are dealing with teacher shortages. As a result, some of them have turned to a 4-day week. Last year, 800 divisions made the switch. Experts think some of the benefits include keeping teachers within the same division. Another pro is that parents and teachers can schedule appointments during the week on their off day. But the results have been mixed. A pre-pandemic study found students on a 4-day school week had slower gains in math and reading scores compared to a 5-day week. A 4-day week can also make access to food hard for some families. And if optional activities are offered by schools on the 5th day, lack of transportation could limit access for some kids.
Are you skeptical of headlines and what you see on social media? We are too. The Verify newsletter helps you distinguish between true and false information by answering your questions. It provides fast facts on trending topics, spotlights major stories, and even includes a daily fun fact for all those trivia buffs out there. Get Verify's fast facts delivered every weekday to your email inbox. Go to verifythis.com/email to check it out.
Before we go, the oldest living supermodel is showing us that age is just a number. Carmen Dell'Orefice recently posed nude in New You magazine. The model, who has been working for 75 years, and told the magazine that she has never allowed age to dictate her perspective on beauty. She also posed on the cover with fellow model Beverly Johnson, who is 69.
Wow.
Wow. And to think she came from an era of modeling that was boiled down like strictly to like a very specific
29,
body
you were
look.
out of there.
Yeah, totally.
You're gone.
Age, exactly.
Aging's a privilege not everyone has. Good for her.
That is so true. We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. Bye, guys.
Where hope finds help. Where courage meets conviction. Where makers make fans. We are Tegna, a family of local and national media brands that bring us together, serving the greater good of our communities, where national know-how backs local business. Be in good company with Tegna.
Let's get right into it, shall we?
Okay, wow. I don't even know where to begin here.
Oh, am I right?
Okay,
oh my goodness, I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay,
You're right.
I know y'all gonna be mad at me, but I'm just telling you the truth. We trying to heal together, okay?
You can smirk all you want. You don't have to tell me to go. I'm already at an 11.
Brad Pitt, sorry.
Yes.
So I know it. I don't know it.
Don't miss a day of DBL.